Yeah, hey guys, what's going on? So I'd say hello. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. We'll have a good show today, even if the markets aren't so hot right now. But it's a big day for AMC nonetheless. Earnings report yesterday. Time's ticking on AMC. Alright, alright. I'll be with you in just a second. Hey, good morning, good morning. Coming at you live, 6:04 a.m. West Coast USA. Let's get it. It's a big day for AMC. Earnings report yesterday. I was diving all into the numbers last night. Overall, it's pretty good, guys. Nothing of concern that stood out to Denwo. We've been waiting for that to come out for months, right? A couple weeks. Building up the hype, a lot of talks about it, and it's not just the internet, it's on the mainstream media again. It's starting to get out there. So funny little picture there. We'll get into the charts. Here we go. So it's up 2%. Hey, thanks so much.
Here's a cup of coffee for y'all.
Nice hot beverage coming through from Steve. Cheers. Is everyone prepared for the day ahead? What are we watching today? What are we trading? Here's our real AMC chart. I've been cleaning it up. Just making it as simple as possible. We do have this trend line I've been watching as well. And it's about time I extend that further downwards. So I'm not actually gonna adjust it at all, the angle of it, the slope. I'm also not going to draw a brand new trend line. I'm just going to move this one over about there. I want to be as accurate as possible, so I'll just copy it. There we are. If that is a valid trend line on AMC right now, the valid resistance, well, we have a breakout, a retest, and hopefully continuation here after the bullish earnings news. It's not extremely bullish, but it is positive sentiment like we were hoping. So just the more people are talking about it, it's bringing more awareness to one of our favorite Wall Street bet stocks. Nothing wrong with that. We're still in a bit of the stealth phase, so to speak. waiting for retail money to come in.
Morning,
Hey, I
Captain.
appreciate it, J-Bake. Morning, my friend. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. We'll have a good show today, even if there's not much action in the markets, per se. Plan ahead for next week, next month, next year. I'll definitely pull up some of the earnings report stuff. Not quite yet, probably about an hour after the market's open. Just catching up with the chat over here. Pertman's expecting some
A
green
hot
action.
beverage on me
Hey,
this
thanks so
morning.
much, Gary.
Happy trading.
Happy trading to you too. It's time to be applying that. We need to stay happy, stay calm, collected, and strategic. We like tactical patience. We're applying tactical patience to our charts, to our trading, to our emotions. There has been a lot of emotional dilemma. You're not alone. That's all part of the game. So if you're feeling unsure right now, that's everybody in the markets. How else are you gonna make money? I mean, when you think about it, no one ever said trading was easy, did they? It's the only way to make money is toughen it out. Toughen out the tough times. That's why you get paid at the end of it on a good trade. It's too easy. If you enter something, it doubles overnight, and then you got rich. That's not trading. That's gambling. That's getting lucky. Thanks, Yanni. Morning to you. I own that. J.O.E. Hey, man. Cosmo. James. How's it going, James? Unknown player. Of course, Gary. Gary and J Bake and Steve. Hell yeah. Christopher. Where are my female viewers? Where are the ladies this morning? People are busy though. A lot of people have been. Oh, Cosmos female. Cool. Sorry about that. There's Bean. There's Cecilia. Trading gal. There we go. I knew you were out there. Thanks for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. Izina. Yeah. Not when it's all males. We like to see a little diversity in the chat, right? Cool. Wonder how GameStop's doing pre-market. I haven't really checked the pre-markets yet. And it's down a little bit. Cool, hope you enjoy the show, Fishing with Shredders. Yeah, I didn't want to say it like that though, Yanni. That's what went through my head. Yeah. Uh-oh, guys, the minute chart, the 1 minute chart on GameStop's down 0.58%. It's nothing we haven't seen before. We're used to that. AKD's holding 50 cents. It has dropped a lot from 70 cents, but still a higher low coming through here from earlier in the month, last month. I was thinking about doing some painting today, but I don't think the markets are too intense for that, guys. One day we'll have some painting on the show when nothing's really going on and we're just waiting it out. Like a couple weeks ago. That would have been a good time for live stream painting. So of course we're on Robinhood just for fun. We're not seriously analyzing these charts here. This is just a quick peek at what's going on. CTRM up 2%. Hey, not bored enough? Oh, hell yeah, I was gonna ask you about that if I saw you today. Does that look better?
Nice new logo, Dens. If you got time, maybe have $DNN on the list.
Sure thing, bud.
Let's get some bread today. You rock.
I hope so. No promises. We're gonna try and find a nice day trade, but it is tough right now because pretty much everything's in a corrective phase. So they're slowly recovering. But at the bottom of that phase, we're hitting little speed bumps along the way. So it's hard to find stuff that's right about to pop. But how about Nokia? That's been looking good. I wonder how that's doing. It's up 3%. It's over $5. I think Nokia may be the opportunity today, because it was yesterday and it's continuing up. Yeah, look at this. It's next target 525 Nokia. It's already halfway there. I pointed this out in the daily update video yesterday, that this was a nice breakout in the forming unless it continues below this resistance. It did not. It's up here. It's looking to continue. I think it may even go higher than that afterwards. It could potentially come up to closer to $6 after that. So it's the opportunity today. It's not necessarily the best day trading opportunity. It might not happen today, but it's been the day trading opportunity for a while here. For the last couple of weeks, this has been one of the nicer looking stocks across the board, guys. I don't know how or why exactly, why Nokia instead of BlackBerry, but Nokia's been moving and grooving as if nothing's happening, as if there's no problems in the markets right now. It just continues upwards every day pretty much. So I want you to be aware of that this is one of those things that's catching people off guard. We've been analyzing it before it popped. Now that it popped, I don't think it's even done yet. So it's still a pretty decent opportunity for an entry on this stock. Well, it's still around $5 and not any bit higher, because the higher this goes, the riskier it's going to get on an entry. But there are some nice targets on this thing. Potentially as high as like $10 area. So it can absolutely double from here. It can double from $5 over the next few months. 6 months maybe. I don't know how long, but I haven't been charting this history of Nokia long enough to have a good feel for how long a move like that might take. But I mean, there were much higher prices on the shares in the past. So it is quite low right now on the long-term chart. It's a pretty strong area of confluence in orange between the orange lines where it is right now. So yeah, I mean, on the short-term side of things, there is some risk here still, because you would probably want some sort of stop loss on this thing, because it could hit 525 this morning, have trouble there on this resistance, and then just kind of roll over for the next week. There's still a pretty good chance that it does come back down one more time on the short term things, but for long term, there's nothing wrong with accumulating at this price. If you're interested in this stock, if you liked it in the past, maybe you bought it at a higher price last year, 6 months ago, could be worth considering lowering your cost basis perhaps, if you're still above where it is now. Oops, every once in a while I click the space bar and somehow it pulls up the SPX chart. Apparently it's pumping today. If that means anything to you. We'll get into some of that later on in the day with the US dollar, greater market conditions, a little bit of psychology. I think people really learned a lot from the psychological discussion / show. So hope I'm going to touch on that a little bit today. Let's look at the indicators just for fun. Oh. Nice, not bored enough? Can't wait for you to get your cup. Denwo paid and shipped out like 60 something trading mugs the other day. Can't wait for the crew to get their gear, their equipment. It's like a tool for your mind. So just for fun, something different, every once in a while I like to take a peek at these indicators on TradingView for AMC. It looks like they've changed quite a bit since I last checked a week or two ago. I don't know, Green Deity, what would you do with a cardboard cutout of Denwo? I don't think I want to know. Build a shrine. It's hilarious. Y'all are super funny. Crack me up every day. I have a blast on the show, the chat. Thanks so much for the community out there funding the stream, the commercials, no BS. I'm here for you guys. Oh, but yeah, speaking of the channel, it's actually been 3 months, so officially 3 months now. AMC, GME charting every single day, 6 days a week. Videos coming out 6 days a week for the past 3 months. We've been crushing it.
Just kidding.
Jacob said rum. I got you covered. Captain's ready. We're ready to go when AMC hits $20 and 1 penny. Captain will be popping this baby open, celebrating with the crew. And then DM Apex. Alright, so I'm happy to write down a few suggestions today from. Here's what it would be. Throw out some suggestions right now. It's the last time I'm gonna take them today. I already have a bunch of charts to look at, so if there's something you're trading, we can talk about Dogecoin, but we're not gonna chart it. If there's something that you're all in on, you're panicked about, maybe it's getting a lot of hype on other channels right now, let's hear it in the chat right now. I'm gonna write down like 5 of them for later. But I'm not gonna write down ones that only one person says, so we need a bunch of suggestions here. Alright, thank you, Cam. There we are. We got the first one, Cam, AHT. I think I had that written down for you anyway, but thanks, man. Morning, 801.
$AHT. Haha, call me hand.
Feed chain. Alright, I'm not planning on pulling up a crypto chart today. There are probably 5 other live streams who are charting crypto this morning. And a lot of our viewers are heavy into AMC. Alright, thank you, Patrick. Appreciate it. So Patrick and Cam are supporting the show directly with those donations, so you guys got priority on that.
MVIS.
Alright, I got 4 written down. I'm gonna take 2 more, so Workhorse, we'll cover Sundial, Christopher. I have to write that down. I was actually gonna check something on my phone about that. So I have some Sundial positions and I kind of forgot about them. We'll see how they're doing today. Okay. This is good. I like those suggestions. There's some that I have no idea what they even are. But, so I'm not gonna write those down, but appreciate it anyway. It's good to know what everyone's watching right now. Okay. I'll surprise you later. Some popular ones, you know. We're trying to stay focused on our on some of the better looking charts. Yeah, we'll hit NAKD today for sure. That's a good suggestion, Mizuna, about Riot. Because it's crypto related, but not quite directly. But the problem, the thing about that is why I'm not super inclined to pull up Riot or Mara, is because they essentially just track the crypto market cap. So it's basically as if you're trading crypto yourself anyway. I think you might as well be at that point. Yeah, Nokia's booming. We were talking about that a few minutes ago, actually, Henry. It's up already. It's over 5. It's been breaking out, trending up over the past week. Interesting premise about coin. So, alright, so since there is a lot of crypto suggestions, I'm gonna write down Coinbase, and I'm not gonna like chart it, but we have charted it once in the past, so we'll take a go look at it at some point, just for fun, see how it's been going. And I suspect not well. that's one of the more psychological plays that we can talk about what's going on behind the scenes with Coinbase IPO. I'll be live all day, y'all, so feel free to tune in, tune out. I'll be chilling, listening to music, chart art, you know the deal. Okay. Well, Eondrade, I don't have I don't pay for a Ortec subscription, so I don't have their like most accurate data since Ortex is a subscription service, but we can look at the Fintel short data. It's 3 minutes to go. I'm not really wanting to distract away from the charts right now, but I'll take a quick peek at it because here's the thing. So everyone knows about the earnings report already. It's not too hard to find out information about that, so I'm happy to tell you what I think about it, but generally speaking, I think it's priced into the charts for the most part. The charts are the main factor of what's going to happen here in the short data, and the main takeaway from the earnings report is that it's happened now. It's out. The news has dropped, and the share price has stayed where it is. So it's being taken favorably amongst retail investors. Just like we were hoping and suspecting, it's providing a boost of confidence to new money entering AMC, just under $10 here. I'm looking at the short data on Fintel. I'm not seeing anything too noteworthy. Well, if you haven't seen this yet, here's one thing. The short volume ratio was very, very high on the 5th. So 2 days ago, on Wednesday. There's a 37. I don't think we've ever even seen it that high on this data before. So that's something worth looking at. And that's no surprise. So basically, let's see, 2 days ago. So basically right here at one of these critical support levels, they shorted the crap out of AMC. Excuse my language, but that's what they did right here at this orange horizontal support line. They hammered it down with 37% short volume ratio on this day right here. Boom. And there it is. The big green opened up. Cool. It's probably not gonna hold right away, but we'll see. With all this new excitement, we don't know. Could be a big day.
Hot beverage,
Ding,
hot
ding.
beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage, 777.
Some good luck numbers. Thanks for the 7s, Christopher, man. Yeah, there's the red. So I wasn't expecting it to hold up, but it's gonna be an interesting day. So let me pop over a couple other things real quick. Sundial is starting to break out. I like the look of that. It's at the bottom of the buy box. I'm just going quick at the moment. It's a big day right now. Let's get it. If you're a new viewer, there's a trading show. Denwo was a trader who started streaming, not a streamer who started trading. So let's see what we got going on. GameStop's just tiny bit red. It's right at the moving average. I want to see CTRM, CCIV. CTRM's breaking out. I like the look of this. It's very, very low right now. I was even thinking about accumulating a couple $100 to this morning. I actually didn't, but I'm starting to regret it already. CTRM might make a move today. I mean, it's already making moves. This is looking good on CTRM. It's a good breakout right now from this trend line. It's resistance. Alright, give me a couple minutes here. I'll turn the music up. We'll breeze through
Let's get
some
things
charts.
started off right.
Thank you so much,
I want
Super
to
Sean.
trade like Denwo the Cedar. Good morning.
You're getting there just by tuning in, my friend. Came to the right place. It's always good to see you. And with that being said, this is what everyone should be doing right now. Checking your portfolio. What's it looking like on the opening? You don't have to worry about the charts too much this first 2 to 3, 5 minutes of the day. It's time to be planning your move for later in the day if you're thinking about something. Let's see how Nokia opened to wonder if that went up or down. It's holding. So far it's holding. I don't know. It's moving very fast. That's a huge gap on Nokia. I mean, it's probably gonna come up here before it were to come down. Yeah, there is some nice green coming
Hold the
through the
line.
markets.
Hot beverage, hot
Primus,
beverage, hot
appreciate it, bro.
beverage, hot 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 beverage.
Keeping the crew nice and stimulated with our hot beverages, and Nokia's pushing up already. There you go. So, alright, I bet Sundial's already going. Holy shit. Alright. And that's why you don't want to wait too long to enter stuff. Jesus. This thing is moving and grooving. I wanted to just get like $100 or something this morning. Hey, I appreciate it, Cosmo. You guys are awesome. You're the best audience. Starting out the stream strong, putting Denwo in a great mood. But look at Sundial. It's already is just flying. Alrighty. So we don't have much time to plan for the day. Stuff's going. I hope everyone's ready, but at least it's going up and not down, right? It is better than seeing Sundial down 10%. How much even is it? 5%? Alright, that's not a ton yet. It's probably gonna continue throughout the day, honestly. It might not even come back down. That's a pretty strong breakout right now. Very interesting. Sundial calls remain cheap. I'll tell you that right now. It is relatively cheap what I'm looking at. Bang. And I'm in. Done. I think. Oh shit, I don't think it went through. Gotta make those moves quick, guys. Yeah, that's annoying. Sorry, mooning. Alright, finally, jeez. That's how trading goes, so this shit's probably gonna, excuse me guys, I'm still waking up, I'm feeling a little raw today. The markets are intense right now, people are panicked, stuff's moving fast. But yeah, watch, it's probably gonna dip right back down right now after I just struggled to enter on that thing, but we'll see, we'll see. Alright, AMC's pumping too, let's check it out. Oh, okay, cool. So we are seeing that breakout that we were hoping for on AMC as well. Yeah, thanks fishing. You guys like it raw? That's what I thought. Hey, morning PJ. How are you doing today?
Good morning, everyone. I am holding strong, but the calm part I am still working on, rolling on the floor, laughing rocket.
That's the most important part right now. Almost done. What even is the date today, guys? 7? Okay. Interesting opening on the markets today. It's pretty wild. We were hoping something like this would happen, but you can't count on it. I mean, it's very difficult to predict exactly when this is going to break out. Many people thought it was on its way back here. And then it took a whole week to really have a bigger movement here. It's finally putting in somewhat of a higher high. I pretty much am levitating with these tunes. Denwo's portfolio is levitating right now, I'll tell you that much. These high risk, high reward plays are paying off, guys, with patience. They really are. Short term, not so much, okay? But long term, holding on to these stocks has been performing well for me, personally. I'm showing you the stuff that I'm holding. Like, you know about it all already, pretty much. You know the stocks I like. And of course, I have just $10 left over in the portfolio. I might as well get one more share or something, 10 bucks real quick, and then we'll jump right into the rest of the show. Give you some analysis on what's happening with AMC here. Alright. Yeah, so how much is AMC up right now? 5%? Not too bad. This 950 area is a pretty big resistance, as a matter of fact. It may slow down here, right now, at 950. We'll see. If we can get through 950, I'd like how that's going. That'd be crazy, Prem, if today was the day Captain opens the bottle. I'm definitely not expecting that, but AMC is wild. It's a wild stock to be trading. You never know what it might do. That one day after hours, it shot up like 400%. Alright, I'm gonna get one of our new playlists going. Hope you enjoy it. Some good, some weird, some chill. And it looks like AMC might be pushing higher. Is today the day? Is it really? I wasn't really expecting today to be a huge pump, but it very well could happen after that earnings report stuff. Let's see if it can start closing candles above 950. It doesn't mean much if it just spikes up there real quick. I want to see it close some 15-minute candles there, maybe half an hour candles, 30 minutes. But if we can see that throughout the early morning, that's gonna look better and better. Thanks, Talk a Lot. Appreciate all the kind words in the chat. People are feeling good today. Stocks are looking good. Hopefully your portfolio is too. I did want to breeze through these indicators real quick. Now that the market's open, let's see. So the monthly are all neutral, which is interesting because kind of what's going on with these indicators here. It's really an aggregate of all the different technical indicators on the charts. So if you scroll down here on TradingView, it'll show you all the different things that this is factoring into that calculation. So all the exponential moving averages, the simple moving averages, Ichimoku cloud, whole ACD, stochastic RSI, a whole bunch of stuff is being factored into here, the RSI. So RSI stands for Relative Strength Index. I was thinking that some of this hype music might be a little too much today, but the way the price is booming, I think this song might be appropriate this morning. So I'm gonna keep the techno and stuff going today. Let's get a little more pumped about stocks. People have been feeling like shit lately, straight up. The new money, the new traders have really been having a tough time. They tell me, they send me messages saying that. Okay, it's not just a guess. They literally tell me that every day. Alright, so the one day is mixed here. We have a neutral, a buy, and a sell. 4 hour sell, strong sell, buy. So it's very mixed here on these indicators. And I think the reason for that and the reason why they're not more buy signals. So check it out on the shorter time frames. We do see those coming through. So 15 minutes, buy, 5 minutes, strong buy, buy. So the pump right now on the day is not really reflected in these longer time frame indicators here. That's what I wanted to point out. So the higher ones are showing sells in neutral and a whole mixture here because of all the chop that was going on in this area over the past few weeks. Now that we're seeing nice green coming through, these should change over the next couple weeks. So maybe next week, the daily indicators will be on buy signals. So it's like a lagging indicator. It doesn't really tell you right now.
Let's see you dance the hokey
Who's
pokey.
that? Hey, it's Mac Attack. Right on, bro. I don't even remember how that goes. Something like this. Do, hokey pokey. Right? That's the best I can do for you. Keep in mind it's 6:47 a.m. I'm only like halfway through my hot beverage this morning, still waking up. I also was charting quite a bit last night, just not so much AMC because this chart has remained relevant and we have more charts too. Let's pull up one of our other ones and see how today looks on AMC on our other charts. Let's see. Should have a lot of lines on this one. Oh, right. Hopefully you remember this if you caught the last show. So I don't have to say anything about it right now. But this is one of our AMC day trading charts, so you know what? I think I sacrificed this chart, didn't I? So last show, if you have no idea what I'm talking about, last show we dove into the psychology and similarities and differences between assets and different types of traders and investors. And I cleaned up one of the charts. I made it look really different than our charts normally look. So here is one of our other AMC charts that has lines on it. Yeah, I mean, it's breaking above this resistance pretty nicely, that 950 level in purple. It was relevant in the past as right here, where it broke down. So this was acting as some kind of support. It broke through there. Now we're above. It didn't stay under there for very long. So if it starts closing up here, that's what we want to see. Even just a 30-minute candle close up here is going to look nice for the rest of the day. That's a lot of spam. I think we probably will hit 10 today. That's a great short-term target. Imagine if we did close over 10 today. What if AMC closed at $10 1 penny like it did the other day? That'd be so weird. Hey, good afternoon, Sheila, Austin, Zig, Ray, Aunt Will, Taylor. Is CTRM going up today? I think a lot of our plays are. I'm gonna check one of my watch lists, see what some of the bigger movers are that we've been watching. Oh no, we haven't really checked out GameStop today. Let's see how that's doing on the opening. Hey Ian, appreciate that. Doing great, thanks. We're gonna have a good show today, even if the markets go down, like people are worried about. But so far, so good with the price action. Oh wow, hey, Taylor says her whole portfolio's green today. That's great. Roger asks, where does AMC need to close for mega in the money calls? Oh, thanks so much. Mr. Georgie Boy. Shout out to Mr. Georgie Boy. One of our strong supporters in the community. You're awesome. You're always welcome to suggest anything, Mr. Georgie Boy, by the way. If there's anything that you're watching for the day during one of our shows. So a close on 10, over 10, let's call it $10 exactly, would be good enough on the day. That would be nice for a Friday close. Absolutely, there are a lot of options and contracts and trades at that $10 price, so it doesn't need to go much higher than $10. Simply closing at $10 will put a lot of the shorts at either break even or a loss. So they have to get it under 10, like actually under 10 and $9.99 to have any kind of break even or return on the puts and everything at $10 contracts. So $10 is a nice little area where the main battle is going on. That's like the front line of the battle right now. So the hedges pretty much won the battle last week in this area, but the war's not over yet. We're coming back. We're getting stronger and stronger every day. The AMC army, Team Denwo, the crew, prepared for what's coming ahead. That's why I titled this video Breakout Alert, because look at this, it's breaking out. Be on alert for these big breakouts today. We're seeing them. How high will it go? We don't really know yet, but it's looking pretty decent so far. It does raise some question what's going on with the US dollar index chart, and I do know that crypto, since so many people talk about that lately, are pumped about that, it has gone up over the week or so. So I have a strong suspicion that the US dollar value has gone down this week, and that could be where some of this green's coming from. It's not all about the AMC fundamentals and the earnings report causing this. If it was all about the earnings report, it would probably be up here already. But we'll see how the day plays out, because if it does pump all the way up here today, $11, $12, whatever, something crazy, then we might be able to pin that on the earnings report news. But we're not seeing like a 200% pump or anything overnight right now. So this is more of a charting technical breakout where the earnings coincides with that breakout critical level of support. in the gold buy box here right when the earnings dropped. So it's both things combined. It's not all one or the other. That just kind of adds another factor to consider on our chart that gives the bulls more confidence. What else is moving today? Okay. I don't see any huge like mega pumps right now, but I don't have every single one of our favorite Wall Street bet plays on my watch list either. Nokia's still moving, it's 510 right now, so that's looking valid. I may have made a trade on that. Yeah. We'll probably just have to pull up a bunch of our charts throughout the day. NAKD's up 4%. So yeah, pretty much all the undervalued ones that we've been charting. CTRM's up 7. It's looking good for next week. That's what it's really all about. MindMed? Morning, Chloe. No one's really been talking about that in the chat lately. Or is that? I'm not sure what that is. MMED? Yeah, MindMed. MindMed is the mushroom one, right? I remember talking about that in the past. People were interested in MindMed a month or two ago. I literally haven't heard it mentioned since then. That's always interesting. I wrote it down. I have a whole bunch of stuff written down. We have our vote out too, by the way. Shout out to any VIPs tuning in. We have our stock ticker vote for the live stream today, and HCMC has gotten 0 votes. Interesting. Oh. So hop over here and make your voice heard if you haven't done so yet. 0 votes on HCMC. Nokia, alright. That's cool. So Nokia and Palantir are the big ones. MVIS coming through a little bit. There has been on and off interest. Okay, there's a couple HCMC. There's been a couple, there's been on and off interests about MVIS. It seems like, well, y'all are smart. We have an intelligent community. So when MVIS crashes, people vote this up more and they want to know if it's a good buy opportunity. When MVIS is pumping, this hasn't gotten many votes. I like the way you guys are looking at things there. And that's part of the deal with the vote in the first place is I'm trying to put certain stocks that I feel like have kind of the same level of interest, and then we can filter out the ones that no one votes for and really dive into the ones that get a lot of votes, like Nokia. So that would be one of the ones we try and chart out some more today. We really haven't charted it much at all. open another chart here. I'd like to spend some more time looking at this today too, so we can get an idea if this is a legit continuation here or if it's a fake out breakout. We should have a better idea by the end of today what's going on here on this Nokia chart, but at the moment the moving averages are all pointing up on the day trading chart, so we might see a nice continuation later in the day on Nokia here. Like I said, at least it looks like it's gonna go to 525 at minimum before any kind of strong resistance. CCIV Humble Roots, thanks for bringing that up. We'll take a look. I suspect it's gonna be doing quite well next week. It's getting close to a real recovery on CCIV, but we've been patiently waiting for more upside to come through, and it hasn't really happened yet. It started to. Okay, so yeah, this is all super relevant, and it's pretty much what I was expecting would go down, because this is our blue consolidation accumulation box. It dipped just below there. So the last time I showed everyone this chart, it was back here before this happened, and yeah, it dipped below there, but it's back in there now. So it's almost like this never happened. Those minor bear traps coming through. And that's why you gotta be very careful with stop losses, because it would suck to get stop loss and get pushed out of your position down here. Now it's already going back up. So what I'd like to see CCIV do today is break above, just like it did back here and back here. So go above this orange resistance trend line, and from that point not only break above it, but I want to see it stay above here today around 1950. So even a daily close up here, $19.50 on CCIV is gonna look like further upside in the near future. We've just seen a lot of downside come through on many charts because of the whole deal with the US dollar index. The whole general stock market's having a lot of uncertainty right now. Some of the bigger assets have been going down as well, like Bitcoin, Tesla. Hey, welcome to the show, D-Shiz. Thanks for asking, man. Yeah, Denwo's full-time. I've been trading for 15 years. And here's your proof. I even have keyboards on labels on my keyboard. I'm on a computer all day long, every day right now. Putting tons of hours to this content. I'm very focused on helping you all out, and we're gonna keep crushing it. I don't know if there's anyone out there who's charting GameStop as much as Denwo is. If there is, I want to know. I'd love to talk to them. So thanks for joining the show today, new viewers. It's always great to see. Not trying to brag, just people ask. They want to know that that captain's leading them the right direction, right? Yeah, that's funny, Christopher. Yeah, see, I literally don't even keep up with any other channels out there, so I know people do talk about it a lot, but do they chart it like this? Is there somebody out there who charts GameStop like this? Because I really want to talk to them. But I don't know if there is, guys. I'm starting to think there's not. I don't know if anyone else in the whole world has charted GameStop as much as Denwo. Like, who out? I have not seen any charts nearly as complex as this GameStop chart right here. And it's been extremely accurate. Okay, I mean, the chat's saying there's nobody. I don't know. Apparently there's no one else out there. So I'm doing my best to chart this for the viewers, for everybody else. Is an unbiased chart. I'm not even holding GameStop. I like the stock. That's the only way I've been able to be accurate, is because my emotions are completely taken out of this chart. This is all technicals. They say it can't be done. I've heard it many times that GameStop can't be charted. It's impossible to predict. Who knows where it's gonna go? I see it right here. It's happening on this chart. It's looking better and better as time goes on here. But it's not quite out of the woods yet. It is looking better and better, guys. The longer it holds sideways, the closer it's gonna get to a breakout. But until that happens, we don't really know on the longer term side of things. Oh yeah, absolutely, Chloe. Chloe asked about our AMC chart. So I actually chart AMC more than GameStop, believe it or not, but I tend to clean up these charts as I go along, so I frequently am deleting lines on the AMC chart. So this is one of our more simplistic charts. This is about as simple as I can make this chart, as simple as possible. Let's see what else we got. That's not even our day trading chart. Here's our AMC day trading chart. Someone asked if I chart AMC to the same detail as GameStop. I don't know. Do I? We have some fun on this channel. We like to have some fun, but it is serious business. There's serious money tuning into the show right now. Who wants to know what's going on with AMC, with GameStop, with CCIV? So there you go. There's our AMC day trading chart. If you can even tell what that is. But assuming way in, so I can show people a more understandable way to approach this chart. Because I don't think many new chartists are going to be able to understand what's going on with this chart when it looks like that. So we'll just zoom way in here and analyze today's price action. And then keep things simple on the longer term time frames like this. So I'm not, when I show you the daily chart, I'm going to show you the simple chart. There's no need to show you the one with all the lines on it. I have multiple charts on AMC and GameStop. So I have a GameStop chart that's much more simplistic than that wild one. Getting a little lag. I hope everything goes smoothly with the chat today. We had some weird disconnect with YouTube chat last time. I had trouble starting the stream today too. Sorry about that, anyone who joined the other live stream before we began today. For some reason YouTube made 2 live streams. Oh, is Blackberry looking nice, Christopher? So we do have a nicer GameStop chart here. We just have many charts, so I'm trying to find it. This is probably the best GameStop chart that we have. I really like this one the most. I think it's the most valid, it's the most important patterns. So this is the real giant wedge pattern. Long-time viewers, you know the deal. Okay, cool. If something were to happen, just so everyone knows right now, if like the live stream just totally crashed for some reason, I'll start a brand new one back up as soon as possible. Just check back a few minutes later. Just for the future, if anything, some random day it were to crash. ETC is dropping, yeah. We'll talk about all that later, crypto, altcoins. If you hang around, stay tuned for the day. I love to get into some of those deeper concepts during our marathon deep dive show. We have all day to talk about it, so I'm not gonna rush the crypto discussion, the earnings report. Plenty of content stuff to look at today. Yeah, if ETC is dropping, it's probably just a correction at the moment. But I haven't looked at the chart in like years. Alright, people are talking about, here's a little taste. Here's a little taste of what's to come. So Denwo started trading in crypto. Crypto never sleeps. At least the stock markets have a little break from time to time. And people are talking about Ethereum Classic now. Not that long ago, maybe 6 months ago. Ever since then and before 6 months ago, that whole phase before 6 months ago, no one cared about ETC. It was one of the worst coins. There was zero hype about it. It's an old, outdated version of Ethereum. There's not really any... There's nothing that it does better than Ethereum itself. It simply is misleading people. New investors, they hear it. They hear Ethereum Classic. Oh, that sounds cool. It must be useful. It's Ethereum. It's not really being used out there. It's more of a pump and dump coin. You're better off long-term holding Ethereum itself rather than Ethereum Classic. It really had zero excitement about it, so I think it's misled, misinformed. It's some of that Wall Street bets hype kicking in, pumping the price up, but I don't think it's gonna hold up, guys. There's no good fundamentals behind that coin that are gonna prop that thing up compared to the other altcoins. There are better projects out there. Yeah, see, somebody said they had no idea it was old script, old code. It is old. I remember, alright. I literally remember the same thing. People got excited, overly excited about Ethereum Classic, like the last bull run, 2017, like 5 years ago. They got excited, they said the same exact things that people are saying about it today. And it got wrecked. It never went up very much compared to the other cryptos out there. Alright, AMC, yeah. So we're gonna take our time today. I'll do my best to keep a watch on the things that are popping, but we don't have to watch it every second of the day. We know it's breaking up today, it's breaking out, it's trending up, so it's all good. That's the important part. We don't need to watch the like 1 minute chart. Yeah, and I'm not trying to be anti-hype, DJney. I'm simply trying to relay information that I learned years and years ago that people don't really understand when they're talking about Ethereum Classic. Another one. I really... This is the last thing I'm gonna say about crypto. For the time being. Another one of those was Bitcoin Cash. Be careful about that. It sounds interesting, even just the name, Bitcoin Cash, right? It's very sketchy history, very shady people behind that project. It's not something you're gonna want to invest in. Yeah, that's funny, guys. I probably will be dancing more and more as the price goes up, but staying focused, staying strategic. I'm not really here to entertain. I mean, shit, that came out wrong. I'm absolutely here to entertain, but for entertainment only. You know what I'm saying? But it's about the charts. It's not about me. I'm not trying to make myself a celebrity or whatever. I'm just here to tell you what I know. Help people out the best I can. Too late, Corey. Denwo's already a celebrity. I mean, I do have a shitload of views on the channel right now, just combined, because Denwo puts out such consistent videos that they add up, guys. It's like hundreds of thousands of people watching. We're talking like, you know, like 0.5% of America has seen Denwo. Denwo worldwide. So funny. I love it. The chat's the best part about the live stream. Yeah, NAKD's looking great, Henry. So AMC is looking nice today. GameStop's looking iffy. It's not looking bad though. It's probably gonna continue up currently and follow some of those other plays. Yeah, the leather jacket and glasses do it. Sorry, not bored enough. I don't know why that message got filtered. SOS. Later, Yanni, bro. Feel free to tune in, tune out today, guys. I'll be chilling all day. I think we've already found some interesting stuff. I mean, how's Nokia looking? Because we're seeing a little bit of red come through at the moment, and there it goes. Nokia, guys, that was the day trade opportunity today. I told you this morning, it's going up. It's still going. I think this is gonna be one of the movers today, one of the big boys. Somehow, it's a huge market cap. Somehow, it's popping. I don't know what the hell. Who knows in the chat? Someone tell me why Nokia is breaking out.
Some software like Jigsaw bots.
No. I don't think so, Paul. Thanks for the question and the support, though. Appreciate it. I don't think I have, because I don't even know what DOM software stands for. I'm gonna have to document object model. API for XML documents. No, that's not my specialty. I'm not so much on the HTML side of things, I'm more on the UI side. Some of my main languages are Java, C#, C++. Some lower level stuff too. I don't prefer that though. I even learned some assembly code at one point in college, so that was interesting. Bits and bytes. Yeah, I've done some just full stack solutions all around, so databases and whatnot, queries. Hey, what's going on? Not bored enough. A lead on a new hot stock. It's called AMC. I've never heard of it. What's that? Oh shit. Guys, did you ever hear about AMC? It's a new hot stock. Oh, the Kramer fans. Actually, to be real about this breakout, I know what's happening here. It's not a news related event. Believe it or not, this is a technical breakout on the chart. There's nothing to do with news about Nokia.
I got lead on a new hot stock. I really think it run. Check it out if you got time. It's called AMC. Google it. Lots of potential.
Okay, let me Google that. You must... Yeah. Obviously, you're talking about AMC Networks, right? The TV station, the channel, TV channel. I don't know why that has the same name. I never figured that one out. Never pieced that together. Oh, Side Bay, SPCE. Good idea, J-Bake. Virgin Galactic is our Side Bay right now. CCIV is always Bay, but... So runner-up here, SPCE is getting all dolled up, putting on the makeup, doing the hair up nice for our date. I think SPCE, guys, I think Virgin Galactic wants to go out on a hot date soon. Getting all dressed up and pretty. Shout out to my female viewers tuning in. Really means a lot. I have fun. I'm not trying to offend anybody. We're just having some laughs. People are in a good mood. We're seeing some damn green today, right? I almost want to pop this thing open just to celebrate any green on our stocks today. People hitting the bottoms, hitting these nice entries. Nice entries. Okay, I can't even understate it or overstate it. It's we've had this falling wedge pattern on our chart, and every time it touches that resistance there, it's a buy opportunity. It bounces from this resistance, or was support now. I said resistance because it dipped below it back here, but this is really looking like a strong support at the moment. Right on, Joseph. Thanks for the 7s. Oh, Denwo almost spilled his coffee on his lap again. I gotta be careful about
Denwo,
that.
seriously seeking 7s.
I'm really having some weird energy in the universe today. Not gonna lie. It's not all good. There's something weird going on. I think I'm sensing all the panic in the markets from all the noobs out there. I'm seeing it everywhere on the internet. I'm seeing the mistakes being made. I'm seeing the warning signs. Something bad coming on some certain stocks that are overbought, overvalued. I've been expecting it for like 2 years, and I am concerned for new money out there. Not you guys. I'm worried about the Moon Boys. They're gonna get destroyed sooner or later. Something bad's brewing up on stuff like Dogecoin. Hey, perfect timing. GME is too high. That's our viewer's name. His name is GME is too high. Let me soak up your question for a second.
Do you think price is the ultimate indicator, or do you look for outside information to place your trades? By the way, this is my username, cause I know it wasn't taken.
That's funny timing. Can't make this stuff up. I don't know if that was intentional, but right after I said Moon Boys are gonna get wrecked, we have GME's too high coming through with some support. Yeah, great question. I need to write something down before I forget too. So do I take the price as the ultimate? Well, yeah. When you phrase it like that, yeah. Because the price is what we care about, so yeah, ultimately, I want to know what the price is doing. Is the price going up? Is the price going down? Where was the price last week? Where might the price go next week? How is the price being affected by the news cycle right now? The earnings report today? But a great question. I think maybe you just worded that kind of specifically. So to answer you more... Oh, really? GME is too high just said some people say price isn't a source of information. I think it is, haha. Yeah, I agree with you. That's why I like charting. I've seen the results. I've seen it proven in the past. The charts are the ultimate decision factor when it comes to my trading. 100%. However, stuff like the news affects the charts. So there are things like the shareholder vote up here where the charts looked pretty decent back then. We're starting a nice bull run right here. This could have easily continued up from here on a further bull run going up to $20, but with the shareholder vote news being bearish sentiment, negative sentiment talked around about that, it sold off dramatically because of that news right here the day it happened. So before people could even decide what to do about that trade on the charts, it already dipped. So before people even realized it, it was already down 20%. And that's the unknown factor with the news events. So the charts can only show us that this is a nice uptrend in the making here. We didn't know that news was gonna happen that day like that. So the only thing that charts would have helped you with right there during that particular, let's call it a correction, would have been recognizing that you could have had a stop loss right about here at this yellow trend line. That's what the charts would have helped you with, and that would have saved you from riding down this red. So the chart didn't help us after the news came out, really. Like, it was already down so quick that no one could do anything about it. So you had to plan for that ahead of time. That's why it caught so many people off guard. That's why a lot of people fell overboard last month. They entered around here, unfortunately, and it just kept going down, and they got impatient, took a major loss, and now it's going back up. The paper hands have folded. There's been so much chop up and down. I'm pretty sure most of the non-diamond hand holders are shaken out by now. They've panic sold, they've doubted themselves, they are falling for the misinformation out there. They're entering Dogecoin, they're going all in Dogecoin, selling their AMC. Don't let that be you. That's why most people lose at trading, okay? Think about it. Think about it. Really think about it for a minute. Why do most people lose money at trading? What are most people doing right now? Buying stuff like Dogecoin. Don't be like most people. It's not gonna work. Trust me. You can't follow the herd like that and expect to make money. You're late. You're way behind the markets. You should have entered Dogecoin 5 years ago if that's how excited you are about Dogecoin. I know it's easier said than done, but that's the reality of the situation right now. This is what I've been expecting for a long time. I'm seeing it. This is a big part of why I made the channel in the first place, guys. I'm here to help with that, to warn people not to go all in on something super risky. I really mean it. We've had audience members, alright? I really do mean it. I'm talking to you. It can be any one of us, alright? Every trade's risky. Anyone can make a mistake that destroys your portfolio. So be very careful. These are tough conditions right now. Even pros and experienced traders are taking major losses right now. You don't want to be taking big risks right now. That's fine. All those entries on Dogecoin are fine as long as you're not, that's not all you have, okay? Let's throw out a hypothetical situation about Doge. What if Dogecoin dropped in half tomorrow? How would you feel about your portfolio? How would your holding look if it dropped in half tomorrow? Okay. Now what if it dropped half again the next day? Are you gonna be wrecked? Is that gonna be a major loss for you? Because sooner or later that's what's gonna happen. It's gonna start going down and it's not gonna stop going down for a long time. If it really corrects, guys, it's gonna take like 5 years for it to go back up to these high prices. I'm telling you now, so you can stay one step ahead of the markets. Don't let your money get stuck in Dogecoin for 5 years like that, all in. Even if you made a lot of money on it, okay, then you just got lucky. That's all that means. That's not something to be proud about. Yeah, well, here's the thing, JBake. You never know when a Dogecoin whale might unload all their coins on the market one day. There's some people holding quite a few millions of Dogecoins out there, and they're ready to dump them any second on the market to all the new money. Just chilling, snacking on my my Friday muffin, reading the chat over here. That's what I'm looking at over this direction. Waiting for some bigger moves on AMC. It's starting to happen, but I don't want to draw too many lines here because I want to see if it respects our old lines. Alright, Nokia's struggling a little bit. We'll see how it does. It's a good point. Pretty much everything is sideways right now. Right? It's not easy to find these nice plays in the markets right now, is it? But look at Nokia. Who's talking about Nokia right now besides like Kramer? It's off the radar. It's a part of how I apply my swings trading strategy, just in general. I like to enter things when they're falling off the radar, when they're not really being talked about that much. That's when Denwo is buying stuff. Denwo is buying Bitcoin. Alright, I'm gonna say one last thing about crypto right now. And I'm gonna take a 5-minute intermission and brew another hot beverage. Denwo is buying Bitcoin when the whole internet was saying it was gonna go to zero a couple years ago. I actually liked the sound of that. Oh, you guys think it's going to zero? Perfect time to be accumulating. That's how you want to be thinking about stuff. So we'll get there when the time's right. This is not a crypto channel. At the time being, we're talking about it on Discord with the members, but stocks are looking hot, guys. These are the things that are undervalued. Look how far down RIDE is on the year. Very, very low. So it's a good idea to be analyzing assets that you can enter right now at super low prices for the future, rather than entering something that's up like Dogecoin, like 10,000%, and then losing all your money. Alright, awesome. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thank you so much for tuning in today. Loving the chat so far. It's great stuff. I'll leave up AMC because it's blasting off. And what about GameStop? No movement. Alright, I'm just gonna leave up the AMC chart, and I'll be reading the chat while I'm making coffee, feeding Bullcat. Maybe she'll make an appearance later. See you in just a few minutes. Just watch all these colorful lines, see if it gets respected up and down. I'm not gonna put an arrow on it. Let's let the price tell us what it's happening, not the other way around. Hey, just 2 or 3 more minutes here. Brewing up a hot beverage. Thanks, guys. AMC's pushing up still. That looks nice. So is GameStop actually. Ride's a little interesting right now. This very well may be a bear trap. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for hanging in there. It's hot beverage time. I'm gonna open the window. Hey, welcome back. Cool. Bullcat's awake and fed, all frisky. Got my hot beverage going, feeling good. AMC's moving up. What more could you ask for? Sorry about the little intermission there. I'll be live all day today, so won't be the last one. Gotta stay alert. Take a little break from the charts every once in a while. Thanks a lot, Lewis. Yeah, I agree, JRE. It's looking pretty juicy, that ride dip. I bet the indicators are looking pretty oversold on ride. Oh yeah, Americans love the movies. Yeah, indicators look great on ride already. Oh man, there's so much bullish divergence like everywhere on almost every single chart. We gotta talk about that. It's probably here on RID too. Maybe, let me see. Not really. It was back here actually. There's bullish divergence here. Not here right now. The MACD is green. The MACD looks good. So the red's fading out here, the bearish momentum is what they call this. So when somebody says momentum, they're not really using that term correctly unless they're talking about this right here on the MACD. This is the momentum, bullish momentum in green, bearish momentum in red. It's not accurate to call the share price momentum. Like, this isn't bullish momentum right here on the green candle bars. Anyway, the RSI looks good. It's very oversold. Very, very oversold on RIDE. It's never been this oversold on the entire chart. So look how low this RSI came down just this week, the other day. And zooming out to the entire history of this chart, it's never come down that low before. Ever. That's the kind of opportunities we're waiting for. So this is back in 2020, so it took a whole year to get an entry like this low on RIDE, according to the RSI. Yeah, I mean, there is room lower it could go, obviously. We don't know for certain is the bottom because it's below all the support. There's nothing, there's no history price action on this chart below where it is right now. It's never been this low before. So there's nothing to base it off of. There's no support lines. There's no resistances. On the day trading side of things, we just have this area. We're just waiting to see if RIDE can break back above here, and then it'll look good to go higher over the long term. I don't know how long that might take, but we might not see a dip like this for quite some time going forwards on RIDE if you are interested in that. And here's why I haven't added any lines to the AMC chart this morning, because look how perfectly it got rejected off that resistance here. So if it breaks below this blue one, it could get rough. Just on the day trading side of things. Could see a bigger dip into the afternoon with Wall Street investors and stuff. Hedgies going out to lunch. Short it down one last time, come back from lunch, buy it back up. They do stuff like that all the time. Hope the lighting's okay. It's kind of bright outside today. It's actually starting to get nice out again in the Pacific Northwest. Right, Headstock? Headstock said yesterday he was all red, today he's all green. So crazy. His portfolio. So it's possible we really reached like a critical timing on some of these plays where they really might be finding a bottom. And we're charting RID instead of XL or any of those other companies, Kevin, because that's what the members wanted. It was a request a long time ago, so we've kind of been keeping an eye on that chart, and it's been going lower and lower and lower, so we've been analyzing it as catching the falling knife on RIDE. Some people have been accumulating lower and lower entries on that thing. Yeah, it's absolutely a hot beverage brewing on RIDE. It's already brewed. The beverage is ready for drinking on RIDE. It's not easy to draw with your mouse. There we are. There's the hot beverage on RIDE. Yeah, it's well and ready for the customer. It's so low right now that we don't know really where's the real bottom. Is that today? We don't know. Maybe not. It could come lower still. It could come to $7.77 for all we know later today. Actually, what the heck? That's almost where it was. It was $7.87. It almost hit 777. Oh, Dark Lord. I've been saying for a long time that any entry on AMC under $10 is looking good for long term. So here's one of our longer term AMC charts. So anything under this orange line here is about $10 in the orange line, horizontal. And it is below there right now. So yeah, so I'm showing the red chart a bit today because it's one of those nice hot beverages. We like to buy stuff when it's really, really cheap. So we don't know if this is the bottom, but just entering this for long term and anywhere in these low areas after it's declined so much is not a bad way to look at this thing, because see, it's down 75% from that local high. Well, the all-time high. And look how volatile it's been in the past, where it sees huge pumps really quick sometimes. Bullish meow indicators firing off outside the door. I'm not gonna let her in though, she's gonna interrupt Frisky Kitty this morning. So it's pumped 135% in a short period of time before, so when it starts moving up, it can really take off in these big choppy patterns. So that's what this trade idea is. Potentially it'll start moving up from these low bottoms down here under the green box and just bang, nice 200% or whatever, back up into this purple box. So that's the target area. If it does go that high, I'll tell you right now, I'm exiting all my positions right there on ride. If it does pump like that really quick, just boom, done. Successful trade. I'm not risking seeing if it's gonna go higher than that. I just want a nice 180% profits real quick. That's how you trade this shit. You don't hold it and hope it's gonna go to the moon and get stuck in it for 10 years. Going sideways. It's all a psychological game. You're trading against yourself. You're not really trading against other people. You're not really trading against the hedge funds. You're trading against yourself and your own emotions, your own ideas. Can you stick to the plan? That's what you're trading against. That's why it's hard to succeed, because you're your own worst enemy when it comes to trading. It's hard to feel bullish on something like this when it's just tanking. You have to be pretty bold, think outside of the box, disagree with the entire world saying this is going down. But there's that chance. Maybe it'll have a comeback. It's not the worst company out there. There is excitement over it as well. they could have a healthy future ahead. So this might just be early volatility here. Who knows, and next year you might not even be able to see this stuff on the chart. It might be way up here, guys. Making patterns up in this area. And everyone forgot about all this. This is kind of short term for anything to do with electric vehicles. Okay, cool. I'll check back into that later. Yeah, fair enough, River Ninja. People are definitely busy right now in the world, and they don't really have time to be trading this stuff all day. So you're staying one step ahead of the market just by tuning in right now. You came to the right place. That's what it's all about here. We like to plan ahead for the future, strategize the next move. It's not all about today. We just want to see, alright, Denwo wants to see a daily close on AMC above 950. Above 10 would be better. But I wouldn't be upset over 950. That's realistic. Because probably gonna have some chop. And we don't have all day, all night like crypto, so I'm not sure how long it's gonna take. Oh really, William? Yeah, see, that's the goal, man. So a lot of people were hyped about DraftKings a while ago. Apparently that went down a lot. There's many people in the chat the other day asking about entries on Microvision, and that's gone down a lot. I was like, be careful, you don't want to lose 50% overnight, and then the next day, bang, 50% red. Be careful with stuff like that. That's more important than making money right now. You just don't want to lose all your money. That's how you'll succeed right now, is just hanging in there, staying in the game. Just a lot of shakeout, a lot of paper hands folds. Yeah, I mean, look at the last time we charted that. We were able to call it a bear trend ever since up here, the very top, months ago. And it has a lot lower to go, guys. Yeah, somebody said around 30. JBig, there you go, around 30. Short-term support, that's what it's looking like. It's probably coming down to 30 soon. It could happen fast. Down another 35%. So we saved a lot of people from this. We saved a lot of people from Microvision. These overhyped stuff that it's very risky. It's still under the moving average here. I'm not convinced this is going back up yet. This might just roll over, come back down to the real hot beverage area. It can come much lower. Microvision is unbiased. I'm not holding this. I don't know much about it. I'm just showing you the chart. Ever since this top area, there was huge bearish divergence coming through on this chart from these highs. Can you guys hear Bullcat outside the door? She won't stop meowing. I might have to put her in another room if everyone can hear that. She's like banging on the door. I think the music might be loud enough where you can't hear it, but just kind of distracting me right now. So that's what it is. We're seeing green and bull cats all hyped. It's only when the markets are green it really is so funny. That's why she's bull cat. Okay. I guess the music's blocking her out. She's literally like banging on the door with her paws. Trying to break in. So the real hot beverage is way down here on microvision. I think there's a likelihood that it comes down here. I think it's likely to do that. I'll go as far as to say that at this point. Unless it changes soon. If it starts pushing back up to the top of this purple box, 1777, it might look different. For now, it looks pretty bad. So this is stuff I'm trying to help prevent if there's something with so much risk here that could drop 40% by next week. That's not something you want to be going heavy in right now. I mean, it already just did that. So this is like what Dogecoin is going to do randomly one day. Boom, down 55%. What do you do after that? Cross your fingers. So the key is preventing that from happening in the first place. So thankfully I was able to dispel a lot of the hype around this when it was up in this area. People were asking in the chat if it was a good entry. That wasn't all the Coinbase IPO. I was on stream when this thing... Look where it's gone. It's completely followed our projections. I haven't even pulled this chart up since like this area. I didn't even have to chart this thing. We charted it like the second day it was on the markets, and that's all we needed. It's been going down ever since the IPO. Unfortunately, I did hear of some viewers who entered heavily in this, and guess what? They're not trading anymore. They're not. It sucks. There were some good people who entered this thing. Maybe they didn't see that live stream or something, and they're gone. They're back working construction, okay? Because of this one trade. Coinbase IPO. Be very careful entering heavily in crypto right now. Anything to do with it. Look at AMC. AMC is where it's at. This thing's pumping. There's nothing wrong with the AMC chart. I really believe deep down that it's only a matter of time until people catch on to this trade. The holders understand, the diamond hands, the accumulators understand. Yeah, phone call. Don't they know what's going on with AMC? Who's calling? See, somebody's calling Denwo. AMC's breaking out. They're catching on, guys. It's just a matter of time. we've been watching it for months. I told you back then that you're early on it, didn't I? You're early on AMC a few months ago. It was early. It's not so early anymore. It is in terms of the entry. It's still under $10. So I guess it's still kind of early on that entry compared to retail and hype and FOMO later on, which we're thinking is gonna kick in around $15-20. Let's see what happens. If AMC hits $15, can you imagine how much FOMO there's gonna be on this thing? When everyone's talking about it going to $1,000 and it's pushing up $15-20. Oh man, I better buy some before I miss out, before it goes to 1,000, right? It's coming, we just don't know when. There's too much hype around it. There's too many eyes watching AMC. This is a 4-hour RSI. Strong uptrend in the making. It's broken out of this downtrend. Everything's aligned here. The charts, that's why we've been charting it so much, just making sure that everything makes sense. It makes sense. This looks good so far. We just need it to get above some of these local resistances here, right around $10. And it's getting close to testing that. It came back down to the gold buy box, the short-term buy box, day trading buy box. And it is still a higher low too. I'm actually gonna duplicate this trend line, something like so. Make some sort of parallel ascending channel here. And there we are. Pretty simple when you draw it like that. Look at this triangle. Tight area of confluence. This is like a vortex on the chart. It's not a magic triangle, it's almost like a force field or something. I can just spring it out of there. That's right, Primus. Primus been watching for a long time. Mm-hmm. 777 on sundial. You see that? 0.777. Look at the price. That is like the first time I've even pulled up sundial today, and it's sitting at 0.777. Let's get some sevens in the chat for good luck. You're seeing it. You can't make this stuff up. There's no way I could have planned that or anything. This is a live price. See the timer ticking down right there? It's just sitting right there. Why isn't it moving? It's tripping me out a little bit. Why isn't it moving, guys? Who kept it at 777? It's so weird. Appreciate it, Train Cal. 7's coming through. It's weird, isn't it? It finally moved. It took like a whole minute for that to move. That was such a specific price. It's 77 cents and 7/10 of a penny. That's what it was at. So weird. Anyway, looks nice on the short-term side of things here. If this can get outside the purple box, I like the look of that.
777.
Appreciate it, Cosmo. You're awesome.
Bro SMDL 777.
It's funny when when someone in the chat says something like that, because I can't say that. It's uncensored, but we gotta play by the rules too. So yeah, we like Sundial chart. It has a lot of potential. For good reason. I remember months ago, some of our Canadian viewers. Do we have any Canadian viewers in the chat who know about Sundial? Because I remember people talking about it being a well-known brand. They've seen it in the stores everywhere. It's all over Canada apparently. Oh yeah. Cosmo's vouching for it. So it is one of the more major, dominant Canadian brands. And it got quite hyped up in the Wall Street bet fiasco. Back here when it went to like $4, that thing mooned already. Actually, alright. Here's a little lesson. I smashed a little trade on this, but it was nothing, like it hardly made me any money. I should have went heavier on this thing. So I'm telling you that because, alright, god damn. Sorry guys, Kitty's really not stopping. I am gonna let her in, see if she chills out. She's not here. Where'd she go? What are you doing? Alright, you need some pats. I love her so much, but she's just very persistent. You can learn something from Bullcat, because when the meows start, they don't stop. She doesn't give up, ever. She just always is trying to break something. Dropping my phone. Yeah, go over there. There we are. At least she's not banging on the door anymore. She just wants to be part of the show. Yeah, feels the excitement, the energy. What strike price, Sean LA? Asking about some short-term expiries. Be very careful with short-term options right now. That's another thing where I've directly been told by people they've gotten destroyed on those short-term calls. I remember in that $5 buy box, a lot of people entered AMC calls and they expired worthless. Welcome to the office. We got a lot of action today on the charts, in the meows. I'm sure she'll chill out in a minute. So Sundial got super hyped up, and here's an interesting little lesson that you can learn something from beyond Sundial. Okay, so I actually entered this at one point, like pretty damn low. I don't even remember. And I exited it too early, probably like right here, before it really popped. So I didn't even make that much money on this, and it wasn't even a big position by any means. I probably made like $100 or something. But anyway, I should have just loaded up down here and really made a good trade on that. It's okay though, because it worked out, right? It was still successful, and it helped me understand seeing this big breakout. I wasn't expecting it to pump that much that fast. I really wasn't. So that took me a little by surprise that it did pump that much up to $4. I thought maybe like $2 at most. Anyway, that's the power of the Wall Street Bets hype right now. All the excitement and the FOMO. There's a lot of FOMO. That's why FOMO kicked in on Sundial here. It was being talked about all over Reddit and stuff. So how high can it go? So it popped, but now that we know how fast and far that it can break out, we're just hoping it does that again, basically, on Sundial. Imagine if it popped like that one more time from down here and went back up to $4. Nice 400% profits. So to finish with that little lesson, that's not the end, because my trade worked out just fine, right? It was just a small little day trade, whatever, and but one of my friends entered down low around where I did, the same area, and then they put a stop loss on it somewhere really random one day. I don't know why or what caused them to do that. Look, it's at 0.777 again. So I have no idea why they did that. I was like, why'd you do that? And they were like, I don't know. For some reason they doubted Sundial and they had a bigger position and they got stopped out like right here or something, right before it really blasted off. I was like, you shouldn't have put a stop loss on that thing. That's why you gotta be careful with stop losses right now on these high risk, high reward plays, because you don't want to get stopped out on AMC at like 950 here, right before something big happens like that. There's no reason to like exit a long position on AMC right now. Or some of these other ones like Sundial. So if somebody, I mean, just to nail the hammer in there or whatever, to nail it home to people. There are people who entered sundial up here, $3-4, wrote it all the way down today, and are selling here. Think about it. What kind of trade is that? Like, just exiting with a 70% loss. There's literally stuff like that's happening every day with these volatile stocks. So it's more than it is about more than just what's going on this one sundial chart. This is a bigger concept that applies to every single chart, every single asset. You don't want to be buying high and then it catches you by surprise, and then all of a sudden you don't know what to do anymore and you have a loss. So people who've been accumulating and buying dips are actually starting to see profits on some of these things. NAKD is looking good, but I would like to see it go higher soon. It may touch the green box again. But it's getting close to returning within this moving average, or long-term trend line, I should say. Either one's accurate, but this is a trend line that I drew on the chart, and green is currently below there, but you can see it's done that before. It dipped below there in this hot beverage just slightly and popped right back in there, so maybe that's what's going on right here right now on the NAKD. Just a little dip and then pop right back in. A little early to tell. Okay, we'll look at a couple other things. Yeah, nothing wrong with IDEX at all either. This looks like it's gonna continue up from here. I like how it came back down all the way to this box, IDEX's accumulation box. And it already bounced out of there. So it's looking pretty good right now, as long as this area holds its support on the IDEX. Then I think it is looking to break out here in the future. It didn't happen yet, okay? We were hoping it would have happened up here. Actually, that's not really true. I knew this was gonna be a hard resistance. I was telling people that, this $3 area. So these yellow lines, check this out, these yellow horizontal or diagonal lines, they've been on my chart for a long time, since back here, way before any of this happened. I had these yellow lines and I extended them out here when IDEX was down here. So we were able to call this entry as it was happening on the live stream. And it came all the way up, and this was the target, this yellow line, and it got rejected, but that's okay because it's still putting in a higher low, trending up, and it's looking to continue. So that was just a short-term day trading target. That's just the start. So those are bigger concept things, higher level concepts that can easily be misunderstood. Doing my best to explain them in a simple, approachable way. So like for AMC here, is the dip on the day. So we saw it get rejected from these trend lines perfectly this morning, and it is looking to go lower. We're in the lunchtime red phase of the day. This is usually what's been happening around lunchtime lately in the States here. So yeah, that red was to be expected. That made a lot of sense off this resistance that we've had on our chart, and this is the support right here. So if it's bullish enough, it's gonna continue from here. This is the area that I would expect it to continue if we're gonna see a huge move today. If not, if it's gonna be a little bit of a slower day, it's gonna come back down here, probably into the gold box even. And we might not see a very big close on the day. So if it keeps going down, that means the party's getting delayed a little bit. That's why patience is key, because it really hasn't been moving up very much in one single day for a while. There was one time, one of these days, it went up like 30%. It goes back here maybe. I guess just the whole run up here. From like $9 to $12.50. $8 even. So this whole move, 45% right there. So it is moving up a lot. It just doesn't really happen in one single day anymore like it was doing a few months ago. Just way back there, you get the point. Hey, there's our happy kitty down there in the buy area. Just in case AMC were to get wrecked for some reason, we're gonna stay happy and calm, and remember the bigger patterns in effect, that there's a huge support in this gold zone right below here. So even if we lose a battle, the war's not over. AMC army is growing in numbers, so this is a good time to talk about the earnings report a little bit and some of that stuff. Well, red's coming through. I just want to make sure we're not really missing anything important going on some of our plays here. Well, Nokia is still holding. I still like the look of Nokia. Okay, thanks Perp Man. So nothing unusual about those numbers that Perp Man's saying. Yeah, Black Bear's looking nice. This was a great entry. Right into the hot beverage. I don't know why it dipped that low. That came down pretty low. Because it was essentially a double bottom here on Blackberry. Instead of a higher low uptrend or a stair step pattern, it was actually a legit double bottom here. Off this orange line. Blackberry's looking great. Hey Sandra. MVIS is having a little trouble. Is CVM flying? It was only a matter of time That thing popped like last week, like 70%. Oh, okay. Okay, so CVM did have that retracement. It came pretty low. It came down to the support. This is looking to continue from this point. This is that entry that members were hoping to see on Southside Corp. If you haven't entered it yet and you were bullish on it, this is what you were waiting for on CVM. There's some really interesting stuff in the charts. I could talk about it all day, and I will. It's not even gonna be enough time. We don't even have enough time in 8 hours to cover everything I want to tell you today. But try and hit the most important things, help you stay one step ahead of the market. So this was that correction on CVM from the green and orange trend lines. And the reason this chart's so messy for the new viewers is because we've hardly charted this thing. We spent hardly any time on this chart, but when we did, we called the bottom here right before it broke out and went on a 70% run to the upside just like a week or two ago. So this is where people entered, they exited up here. Congratulations, anyone who crushed that trade. And now it's looking to do it again. Another big pump in the making. So this is the entry that people were waiting for off that exit up here. If one of you in the audience, Hornet, perhaps, I saw Hornet in the chat earlier. So CVM's not it's still having life here. It's not over with the movement going on. I think it easily could go higher from here. Came pretty low. I think it's more likely to go up from here than it is to go down to this yellow bottom. It's looking like a further breakout in the making. Oh, okay, Hornet. I got you. It's tough, isn't it? Because you exit, you made your profits, and what now? It's hard to be patient with that capital waiting for that re-entry from the same position a couple weeks later. So I think people pretty much, I think the sense of it all is that people are out of dry powder. Retail's kind of been accumulating quite a bit. Not even retail, just traders. Traders have been accumulating the dips, and it's hard to keep doing that for 2 months straight. A lot of people went all in already on a bunch of different assets, so they don't have capital left to enter something like this. There you go. That's how people are feeling right now. Buy the dip, it keeps dipping, right? Gotta stick to the plan. You can't doubt your bullish thesis on a little dip. I'm gonna catch up with the chat for a minute. Netflix has had a big run up this year already, so it's one of those more overbought assets, whereas AMC's just getting involved with the online streaming space. They're just getting started. Netflix is an old player. They're not as exciting as AMC right now. Oh. Hey Corey. Yeah, I see Corey in the chat. Denwo picked up that one share of SPCE with that donation last time. Thanks so much. I got my one share of SPCE on you. Just wanted to let you know I did that. It's official. Got in at like just under $20 is like 19 something. Probably about where it is right now, but that's looking very nice, guys. This is the thing about this, okay? It looks like it's trending down. Anyone can see that. But there's such a strong support right here in the hot beverage. I don't think it matters whatsoever. That's just a temporary little shakeout downtrend going on there. Oh wow, we made it through a whole playlist already. So, the bulls are in control on Virgin Galactic here. Every time it hits these orange lines, it pops. And I think it's only a matter of time before it starts crushing these resistances. Just clean it up a little bit. So this is definitely something that looks very nice for a recovery in the making. This is exactly what I would hope to see happening on this chart right now. It really can't look much nicer than this on a swing trade bullish entry. It is like the perfect critical spot on this chart right here. It's not every day you see something like this, such confluence. Nah, Fred, actually I've been warning people about GameStop for 2 months. Not every chart's going up. Hey, thanks so much, James. Appreciate the 7s. Oh, okay. Right on, Joel. Whoa. Oh. Oh, you're calling out, Joel. I got you. I'm not gonna stand in the middle of you two. You can duke it out in the chat. In the Discord. Sorry, Joel.
77 is a steal to have the computer. Boys, call my buddy and fellow Denwo member Joel.
See, said he's your
Dying
buddy.
in a shill all in fun. Thanks Denwo for all you
all
do.
in fun. Cheers. You got it. Happy to be here. There's nothing else I'd rather be doing right now. It's some big stuff brewing in the markets, guys. Some hot beverages. There's really a lot of, gosh, there's a whole lot of new wins and change in the overall investing space. Is beyond Wall Street bets, is beyond short squeezes, hedge funds. There's global political events taking place. Yeah, you got it. I appreciate your support today, James. Definitely means a lot. The chat's staying positive, staying hyped. So,
That meant a lot. Thank you.
cool. I know what you're talking about, J-Big. That's funny. I saw that in the Discord. What Nikki was joking about the other day. You're funny, Nikki. We're just having fun today, staying calm. You guys, we don't want to overdo it, melting it too many brains. We already just saw somebody popping in who said, I've never seen him in the chat before. And they were like, he says stocks only go up on all his charts. Well, we saved people from Microvision, from Coinbase IPO, from GameStop. We're definitely not saying every stock goes up. There's no moon boys here. I'm just showing charts that look good right now. So they're yeah, all the charts are going up because these are good looking charts right now. That's why I'm showing you them. I don't want to show you charts that are all garbage. We're not just gonna watch stuff that's going down all day or going sideways like GameStop. Does anyone want to watch this GameStop chart all day long when it's not even moving at all? Does this look like an exciting chart to you? No, there's nothing going on here. It's not even worth watching right now. We didn't talk about it and stuff. We'll wait for something to happen, but there are better charts right now all over the place. Like, how about Nokia? That's one that's currently pumping, okay? This is moving up today, right now. Not everything's red. This has just been going up and up and up every day for like a few weeks. It's hard to deny that. The targets are a lot higher from this point. It's tough to say if it'll continue from here or how long it might take. Is it gonna dip again? I haven't charted it enough. I don't know. Well, I can tell you, there's higher targets. And it's moving up a lot right now. Today, so as the markets are red, Nokia is going up, guys. This might pump. It might pump. It might dump. I don't know who Linda's talking about, but we're not going to tolerate that today. No negativity in the chat. So any negative messages, I'm just going to boot people today. Make them walk the plank. If I don't recognize your name and you're talking smack to somebody, you gotta go. No scallywags. Hey, what's up, Robert? Appreciate it. I know. Thanks, man. I agree. I can't wait to start talking about other stuff. That's why I am.
It will feel so good when this is all over. Best of luck to you and your channel when this squeeze drama is over. Hopefully by summer it's all over. Folded hands, dark skin tone.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm expecting pretty big moves on AMC by the end of the year. I think is a pretty decent time estimate currently to see some of those higher prices. Let's say like $35 perhaps would be a reasonable end of year AMC target. Yeah, AMC is dipping right now. This is the dip. It's down a little bit from the top. It's down 4% on the high today. This is the dip. I don't know how much lower it's gonna go from here. Probably about to this gold box, but the earnings report news just happened, so if something like we've been hoping for is really gonna pop off here, it might happen today. Alright, so I know how to get the chat back on track away from Dogecoin. I'll just melt some brains. Yeah, so this is the AMC dip. There's 4 hours to go on the close of the day. It could bounce any point, but it's probably gonna come a little lower. We'll see. I wouldn't wait too long though. Hoping it dips all the way back down to $9. I'm not thinking it's gonna go that low. I think it'll hold above $9 today, at the very least. So basically the general media reporting about the earnings is that it fell short. I want to read you something. This was funny, actually. Here's a funny little quote or joke or whatever. People keep asking whether the squeeze has squoze when they should be asking is whether the dip has dope. Has the dip dope yet, guys? That wasn't the quote I wanted to read though, that was just a joke. I didn't even see what that guy was saying, talk about. Yeah, you need to go. Thanks, Powderhound. Alright, here's a quote from the AMC CEO now that the show's gone. We know that AMC is losing money today, not making money today, Aaron said, but he predicted recovery was at hand, noting the circumstances of AMC are so radically different and radically improved than they were just months ago. Vaccinations are our way out of all of this, he added. How's that sound? Pretty good to me. So, even though the earnings report fell flat or whatever, fell short of what was expected ever so slightly, there is a lot of positive hype around the earnings still. I'll pull it up for a couple minutes, show you just a couple relevant things about it. I don't want to go too much into it though, because it's all on the charts. Everything we need to know is right here. We were just hoping that the earnings would create some more excitement around AMC. That's all we need it to do. We don't need them to start making money yet. We just need the FOMO to kick in. I think AMC is going to start the stock. I think the share price, just my personal sentiment about it, I think it's going to start climbing higher and higher way before they're at full capacity. I think once the general population and the mainstream media picks up on all that, FOMO kicks in, I don't think we're gonna need to wait until 100% theater capacity. There was a lot of bullish stuff about the report, that's true. So I guess the point was the mainstream media is basically trying to spin it as something negative, or it fell short of estimates, etc. It's not really like that though. So it's kind of wild because you search for it, right? You just search AMC earnings and all the news stories, I mean, that's what it is. They're all news stories. Variety.com, Business Wire, NASDAQ, Fool.com, Market Watch. Where's the AMC website? I want to go to the real website. This is what the media, the games that they play. They hide the real information, show you all these biased news stories about it instead. I had to search AMC earnings report investors. Now it comes up. Alright, so we're just gonna breeze through some of this real quick. Not worry about it too much. I was diving into this last night for a while, talking to people about it, reading all about it at other places, and you honestly don't need to. I'm gonna show you a couple of things so you don't have to waste your valuable time going through all this. So they're operating 585 domestic theaters as of March. That's a good sign. That's almost full capacity in the United States. Representing approximately 99% of domestic theaters. Okay, so here it is right here. This is what we were hoping for last time. Remember the last earnings? They weren't at 99% capacity. We were just hoping they would continue to open more and more theaters. So actually the international theaters, okay, aren't quite there yet. They're heading in the right direction, but 27% international theaters here. So the global theaters are not quite there yet. And so basically we're hoping with that, the next earnings report, this number will be higher. So they're in the process of doing that. They're just focusing on the states because it's easier for them to handle all the regulations of the pandemic in their local areas. Whereas some of those other international theaters are still under lockdown restrictions. So that's the main takeaway from pretty much all this stuff up here. But look at some of this. So strengthening AMC's liquidity position and balance sheet remains very high priorities, says Aaron, CEO. We've been active across the board. Over the past 5 months, they've raised right around $2 billion in fresh equity and debt capital. So sure, they've been capitalizing on some of the increase in the stock price, but there's nothing wrong with that. Why shouldn't they? And he's using it for the right things. The company is heading in the right direction, absolutely. So they cleared out a bunch of their debt, just like we hoped and expected and believed that they could accomplish. All that FUD about bankruptcy months ago isn't relevant anymore. So cool. They also have $1 billion. Here you go. AMC, so as of the end of the month, right? The end of March, AMC also repaid approximately $335 million of debt under revolving credit facilities, and they have liquidity availability of $1 billion, which includes cash and revolving credit. They have $1 billion ready to go. AMC's not going anywhere. They're going to be around for years to come. They have the money ready to go. They're not in bankruptcy. They're reopening. They're starting to generate some profits. Well, no, it's not profits. They're generating some revenue. Okay, they still have a net loss, but not nearly as bad as the previous year pandemic situation. So they're not making as much revenue as last year, where they had almost $1 billion in revenue for the quarter last year. They had $150 million that quarter. It's not huge, but they're not at full capacity yet. So the attendance here is much less than last year. It's got like 10 times further to go until the attendance rating, right? And also the adjusted diluted loss per share wasn't too bad. 1.42 compared to 2.22 in the past. Also, to wrap this up, check this out. A good chunk of their revenue came from food and beverage. That's interesting. I like to look at that. That was a big portion of the revenue during this quarter. So nothing wrong with that. And remember, there was talks a while ago, rumors about AMC and gosh, I think it was Amazon or something, or Whole Foods or whatever. They were talking about potentially rumors of some kind of collaboration where there could be more fine dining experiences in the AMC theaters, which would increase food and beverage sales. So I think they're trying to increase the quality of their food.
I love this song. As a Star Wars fan, I call this the R2D2 jam.
Yeah. Glad you're enjoying it. I was too. I was just like subconsciously bobbing to it. I'm gonna start it over. That's how good it is. Cool. So that's the gist of the earnings report, really. The media is spinning it in their own bias. Those are the important things to take away from it. They're heading in the right direction. I like everything the CEO said and talked about. I think it's generating positive chatter about it. Nokia is struggling a little bit at this resistance. Actually, it's holding up this resistance. Wow. Perfectly hit that orange line there. Yeah, we'll see. Nokia, it really might push up a lot later in the day. If it holds this orange line, it's looking primed. Primed and ready to go. 507. Okay. There's nothing too out of the ordinary on Finta right now, just a little bit. Because the borrow fee rate has stayed around 20, but as of 12 minutes ago, there's only 90,000 short shares available.
Why would Whole Foods buy out AMC? Oh. Rolling on the floor laughing.
Yeah. I know. I didn't know how else to say it. Doesn't Amazon own Whole Foods or something? I don't really keep up with those companies that much. There's just rumors about one of those big companies having some kind of partnership. I don't think it was even a merger or anything like that. It was just some kind of food deal partnership that was in the talks of improving their food and beverage. So instead of just, some popcorn and soda pop, maybe they'll have like steak. Maybe they'll start selling alcohol. Do they sell alcohol? I don't think so, but that's funny, Andy. Andy doesn't normally drink hot beverages, but I got him into it. Well, maybe that's the charts doing it to you, because all these hot beverages on the charts. Alright, so cool. I want to pull up some other stuff. Let's hop back over to the Discord vote here. Palantir's next up. That's a big one. Got voted a lot. I don't know what's going on with that today. We haven't looked. Oh, okay. They have alcohol apparently. Sweet. Wasn't sure about that. I've never drank a beer at an AMC theater before. I might have to after all this in a few months, but unfortunately there's not one in my town here. So I kind of rely on the chat and the community to do a little reconnaissance for me. Let me know what's going on at the AMC theaters near you, so I have a better idea. Palantir. Yeah, the tickers should be easier to read now. So I changed it so you can see the entire company name up here in the top left instead of just the ticker. Hey, we got a brand new member. Jacob, welcome, man. Awesome. Happy to have some new minds. Send me an email if you have any trouble connecting. Also, we have an awesome introductions channel discussion board on Discord. Feel free to hop over there. Let us know a little bit about who's behind the computer if you're comfortable with that, because we're a tight-knit group. PLTR could look worse, but it's definitely early for an entry idea. That's the trouble with it. It's been kind of struggling for a while. Here's the thing, you're either looking at a bear trap. There's either a bear trap right here, and it's gonna go right back up. Or this might be a long, painful ride down to the bottom. It's a pretty critical spot. I don't like this chart. It's one of those ones. It really is. I know it's hyped up a lot. I know. This is so hyped up. There's a lot of excitement about Palantir, but this chart doesn't look very pretty right now. There's a lot of bearish signals on this thing. Even if this does go up here, it's still gotta get past this yellow resistance, which is an issue. What's gonna happen up here, even if it does start moving up? We've seen it before. I think it was right here. That was a pretty strong rejection. It's putting in lower lows. There's really nothing about this that looks great, but okay, maybe there's something. There's so many divergences on the charts. I found last night, just yesterday for that matter, I found like 5 bullish divergences on our charts, guys. I'm gonna show you. I have to find them again though. I wanted to draw them out on camera, so I don't have them on my charts right now. We'll have to go through it together. So maybe there's something here on Palantir that'll give us some kind of signal that it may be turning around, at least for the short term. I mean, technically you have it's broken from the downtrend on the RSI already right here, but that's kind of early. That may not be true. That could be a false signal. It's not enough. Let's see if we have anything else. Alright, so this is gonna take me a minute. Oh man, I don't. I would hardly call that bullish divergence, but it is there, I guess. Just barely. That's really, this is not a good signal, guys, but I'll show you anyway. I don't know how relevant, if at all, this will be, but there's a downtrend here on the lows. Yeah, I think it really is there, I think. Wait a second. It's not, wait. It's hard to identify something like this, it really is. Yeah, not really. It's not gonna do. It's not good enough. This isn't strong bullish divergence here at all. You could pretend it's there like that, maybe from this area, but I don't like it. It's kind of invalidated with these other moves. It's not using the real lows. If you use this low and this low, there's no bullish divergence there. Yeah, so that's not gonna do, guys. There's no bullish signal that I see here on a swing trade long entry on PLTR. Andy, we forced the hedgies to cover their shorts by holding and accumulating AMC. The more people that are holding this and accumulating it, the better off we'll be. We did some calculations out on Discord the other day, just some rough estimates, and we're estimating there's probably between 1,200,000 to like 2 million people accumulating and holding AMC. Just a rough estimate. Pretty big range, I know, but probably between 1 million and 2 million people who are actively accumulating AMC, and then about 1 million to 2 million again for people actively trading it. And then of course you have to factor in all the hedge funds and stuff with the percents, and that just ends up confusing people for the most part. So it's really not even worth worrying too much about all those short calculations and stuff. If you're out there crunching numbers on your calculator, trying to figure it out, getting frustrated, don't worry about it too much. There are other factors at play here on the charts. It's not all about the shorting stuff. Space, yeah. This is looking perfect, it really is so far. So even on the day trading chart, breakout from the trend line, retest. I think I'm gonna leave this blue projection on here. Maybe Virgin Galactic will close the day around $21 today, that would be sweet. A nice 7% pump. We'll see, we don't know when. This is a pretty big downtrend that's been happening for a long time here, so don't expect this. Don't go all in here expecting this is gonna double overnight. It might take a few weeks for a real bottom recovery here, real support to be found on this chart. Like NAKD started pumping a couple weeks ago, but it's came back down quite a bit since then, so there's nothing wrong with that. It just shook out a lot of paper hands, those risky day trades that people were making in here. That's a tough spot to be day trading. And it's a higher low. It's holding this green trend line support. So this looks great right now. Don't be fooled. But that's typical, so that was my point, is it's typical. You'll see a big breakout like this, but because this has been such a massive downtrend lately, over like 2 months really, over the whole past couple months on this chart, it's gonna take a little time for this to truly bottom out here. It's not just gonna shoot straight back up. It needs to find real support here on the longer time frames. Put in some kind of greater rounded bottom potentially here before it really starts moving. Sundial's at the top of the buy box. Fine with me, because I entered that this morning a little bit. Just a little bit. I've been slowly accumulating sundial at these low prices. I'm not going all in. I'm not gonna get stuck in this thing for years to come if it goes down. I'm just accumulating a little bit here and there on the dips when I see the opportunity, and I'm letting you know. But make your own decisions. Not everyone even likes this stock. Some people are more bullish about Castor Maritime, actually, CTRM, because it's a more traditional company. Shipping vessel container company. Oh, hell yeah, Jacob. Alright, cool. Welcome aboard, man. Good to have you. I've seen you tuning in the chat a lot. Oh, hey Tan. Yeah, I'll check out Clove. I was planning on it actually. That was one of the ones I wrote down earlier. Alright, so we have some charts to check out here, so. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, it might. It takes people, our viewers, our audience members, it takes them a little time to warm up, but people are coming around. I'm noticing some longtime viewers becoming more active in the chat and stuff, so that's great. Yeah, we have looked at OCGN. I'll take a quick look at that because I'm curious. Hey, Fruity's here, guys. Remember Fruity? Fruity, how come you said AMC sucks the other day? I'm giving you a chance to explain yourself. Because I saw you say in the chat AMC sucks yesterday or whatever, the other day. I wouldn't be surprised if it really was Peter. Okay, fair enough. Thanks for answering that. I appreciate you explaining that, bro. Unfortunately, Fruity says he entered high, so that's understandable. Yeah, perhaps, JOE. If we have time. Thanks for asking. I do want to try and talk about some more interesting stuff, not just the charts today, but I have a whole bunch of charts to show you guys today. We're actually seeing some action on the charts in the markets, which I'm happy about because I was ready to just talk about other stuff pretty much all day long, and I'm just glad people are seeing some green today. So we'll probably keep an eye on the charts for the most part today. Hey Kelsey. King 12, what's up, dude? Prem. Man, I shouted some of you out earlier, but I want to do it again because we're in a good mood. Peck. Good look. Tan. YOLO. Even Fruity. Fruity, it's all good. You're welcome to stay. I just like when somebody's very bearish about one of our stocks or our charts. I just like them to tell us why they're feeling that way about it. It's not enough to just say it's bad with no explanation. George Mickens, hey. We're crushing some chart art, that's what's up. Arjun. Okay, right, OCGN. Take a quick look at that because I have it charted already and I don't think I need to change it at all. But yeah, we'll talk a little bit today about how to handle some of those red positions. I know there's people who are in the red on some stuff, like AMC. Hey Jacob, much appreciated. Oh hell yeah. There you go, bud. That's awesome. It pays for itself when you have results, real results in the markets, tough trading conditions. And I'm so proud of everybody.
Denwo's charts and Tom made me enough dollar this week for lots of hot beverage, and paid for my Patreon membership. Cheers and happy trading, everyone.
CTRM 4477. It's looking good. I think it's gonna close green. It's breaking out from this resistance trend line, which normally wouldn't mean much, but it's very oversold. This is very cheap entry on Castor Maritime. It was much higher, much higher very recently.
Where's foolish kitty cat face?
Oh, thanks, Tan. I'll have to go grab her. I'm actually gonna take another little intermission here so we can stay fresh. It's getting a little hot. So just a couple more little breaks throughout the day, guys, and get a glass of water. Super strong hot beverage this morning. My head's spinning in a good way, but I had to switch to water at this point. Get a cold beverage. She must have got tired out from all the green candle bars coming through. See, she's kind of sleeping while the lunch dip is happening. This dip has definitely been happening. We'll see where it closes. I wouldn't be trying to make a day trade on this right now. I would not be trying to sell this and scalp it or anything. This is not a good area to be day trading AMC. It's a bad day to day trade AMC. With all the news and talk about it, as soon as the markets close, this could be $12 after hours. We're definitely out of time now. The time's up. TikTok, like, check the clock. TikTok, check the clock. Time's up. Bullish or bearish? Which one are you? I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for tuning in. This is an old bearish projection on GameStop. It's in effect still. Alright, we're back. Thanks for hanging in there. Good to go. End of the day pump, AMC, perhaps. Welcome back. The dip has played out. I don't think it's going to dip much further than this. So this is the entry that people were asking about earlier, around here, the top of the gold box. It may come deeper into the gold box, we don't know yet. What's up, Nimanja, Paul Rez, Stevo, Brett? Glad people are enjoying the tunes today. Well, the thing about the after hours pump, top damage wizard, is we've seen it pump after hours before. That's when the first squeeze thing happened. This whole breakout happened after hours when it popped up like 300%. So it's possible. That's why people like holding these assets, because you never know. One day you wake up and it's up to $20 again. That's the potential here. Wow, that's a big number, Corey. Yeah, great way to look at it, Brett. He says he's been putting in work the past few months and he loves his positions that he's holding. He's just gonna sit back and enjoy the ride till June. Catching up with the chat. Oh, okay, Volkswagen type squeeze. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, we're hoping something like that kicks in the future. We do have much higher targets long term. Is there a day trading chart though? It's not holding 950 yet. If we see a Volkswagen-esque situation, we could see a pretty big move. If a real squeeze hit, could see up as high as $100. That's a pretty big target. I don't know if it would go beyond that area, to be realistic about it. That's pretty high. So not convinced about those $1,000 targets way up here. We got a long way to go to get to the moon up there. You can't even see the chart anymore if you're talking about $1,000 targets. So it's kind of irrelevant to even be dreaming about that right now. But maybe a nice bull run leading up into some kind of squeeze with shorts really having to cover if they really get into hot water here. They're not quite at that point yet where they're panicking and rushing to close their shorts on AMC. They're still holding out. Hedge funds have a lot of patience. They have a lot of ammunition. They keep reloading. I think it is a good time to talk about candle bars a little bit because they've been pretty relevant. The weekly is holding this red moving average. I pointed that out like last week on the weekly chart here, that once the candle bar actually touches this red moving average, it might find support there. It looks like it right now. So if AMC closes above 937, it's in favor of the bulls here, holding this moving average on the weekly chart. Then hopefully the blue one comes up. So the weekly chart's pretty relevant right now. Yeah, let's talk about the candle bars a little bit. So there's a little sneak peek of stuff that's going to be in the learning course. It's not just about the AMC chart, so pretend this is any asset. It doesn't have to be AMC. So the thing is, when you first pull up this chart, it's going to look like this. Just a bunch of lines. You can't really find much information based on that. Especially if you don't have moving averages turned on. It's just this blue line. You really can't strategize based on this. There's not enough data on the chart. So turning the candle bars on gives you a little bit more information on the price action. You can use that to spot bullish or bearish signals or neutral signals. So this red candle right in the middle, this one that I just circled right here, is what's called an indecision candle. And the reason it's called that is because there's a huge wick on top. So a wick is the line. It's this red line above and below. So there's another wick on the bottom here. So during this week, we got a brand new member. Welcome aboard, Flatty420. Thanks for your support. So this is what a wick is. This little red rectangle, that's the actual candle bar. That's called the bar. We have another wick below, so it's not one wick here, there's two wicks. There's one above the candle bar, one below the candle bar. That means the bottom one, there was buyers stepping up to the plate here, pushing the price up that week. There were sellers during that week pushing the price down. It's about equidistance on those wicks, leaving this very small candle bar right in the middle. That makes it an indecision candle, and on a weekly chart that can really play out to some bigger movements here. And technically after this indecision candle, we saw a green candle come through, which is bullish. So that indecision candle decided to go up on the weekly chart. So it's not over yet. This might still be a nice uptrend here. The day hasn't closed. We'll see where this closes today. If it closes above this last candle bar here, that's a good sign, because it'll still be an uptrend from that indecision point a few weeks ago. So that's beyond AMC. That applies to any chart, any asset. Cool. I saw people talking about SPCE. What else is moving? Do we have any big movers today on some of our charts? I'm gonna start pulling up some of the suggestions and the votes. What else do we have on our vote? Yeah, MBIS was one. We didn't dive too deep into that, so I'll pull that up again. And then these other ones were tied, so I'll just take a quick peek at those ones. Torre and Sensonics. Yeah, they're all looking pretty decent still. CCIV is just at the bottom of that blue box there.
Good
Thanks so
day,
much.
Captain Wine, no moon yet.
Oh, hey, it's exact. Good day to you. Yeah. I could answer that so many ways. People, here's the thing. People are asking when moon instead of how's moon feeling. What's gonna happen at the moon? There's too much hype about when moon. Not enough focus on what we're gonna do when we hit the moon. So a lot of people have been asking questions about well, these are all good entries. How about exits? Well, I can tell you now how to plan for that. We're not at exit areas. We're not at our targets, so. Okay, Muna Vega. Yeah, I limited that vote to just some of the more popular ones. I wanted to get a feel for how popular Nokia was in Palantir. I'll add a whole bunch next time for Monday. So, we're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday, every week. 30 minutes before the market's open. Hope to see you there. No, we're gonna save you, exec. We're not leaving exec on the moon, guys. But we have limited room in our rocket ship. We can't fit everybody. Here's our rocket ship. So we don't want to just blast off and crash on the moon. We're gonna try and come back down to Earth, have a nice safe landing, and blast off to Mars after that. There's not much opportunity when you're stuck floating around space without a spaceship left to take you back home. Yeah, if we hit the moon, people should take a well-deserved vacation, a little break from the charts, take a week off or something. So we haven't been talking about targets very much because we're not there quite yet. We're talking about support levels, bullish news coming out, hype, psychology, not taking big losses. That being said, let's pull up some of these other assets, see what they're looking like, because I want to help you all out. Alright, MVIS is a big one today. It's been suggested a lot. We need to look at that a little closer. It just, yeah, nothing's changed today still, so it's gonna take patience here. But I'll give you a little day trading analysis. So if it breaks below this orange and purple line, that would be concerning for the bulls, around $12. Call it $12.50. That's pretty low on microvision. I mean, just saying it out loud compared to where it was a few days ago when it was $24. That's where it's looking to go, $12.50. For the bulls though, there's a pretty strong trend line here, it looks like. And you could be kind of conservative about it, waiting to see what happens here. You'd want to make sure this starts pushing up outside of this yellow resistance. And this other yellow one for that matter. I would want to see both of these getting broken through, pushing back up to the top of this accumulation box. And then around the $18, it may see a pump thereafter. But until it gets way up here, it's really kind of very risky. It looks like it's gonna continue trending down at the moment until I see something more significant change there. GME. Okay, it's up a little bit. This is gonna be the hard resistance on GameStop right now for the day. Just right up here at the top of the red and yellow. It's already getting sold off a tiny bit. It might not hold up. We've seen a lot of fake out breakouts. So for the bulls on GameStop, it doesn't need to go higher than here right now. GameStop just needs to chill out today. Needs to hold up and not just go down. And that would be a good sign. So it doesn't even really matter where GameStop closes today, just as long as it's not like under 150. If it goes under 150 today, that is very, very bad. But if it holds up around here, 165, closes the week around there, it could be the start of something here. We might be onto something. It is too early still. Remember the real GameStop chart? It is very far from testing this resistance. This is the real magic triangle. This is the wedge, the real one, the good one, the trading one. Any other wedge on this chart is not good. I've seen them. I've seen them all over TradingView. Go to TradingView and look up GameStop charts. You'll see hundreds of different wedge patterns. This is the one to be looking at. I'm 100% confident about that. It's absolutely, we predicted it way back, and it's held up perfectly. This is the magic triangle. This is the first magic triangle. This one's awesome. Okay, that nailed the $40 entry breakout up to $300. That's the real magic triangle, but this one's important too, because this is a very big pattern. This is a 4-hour chart, a huge triangle in the making, but if you draw it any other way, it's not going to be accurate. Drawing it down here isn't right. This isn't a breakout here. That's inaccurate to put it this low. Many people are doing it that way. It's not right. Drawing it this way, off these wicks, is not right. You can't draw it like that. This isn't a breakout down here. It looks like it. It's new traders are gonna make that mistake. They already are making it. It's not correct. It's not the best way. This is the wedge in the middle of the breakout off these candles. It's hard resistance coinciding with the wedge. That's where it's heading. It's looking to test up in this area soon. It's getting pretty close, but it's not there yet. So zooming way into the day price action, this is what we're looking at. This is the area of the giant magic wedge. This red is the most intense bearish box on the chart, the hardest resistance that exists on the GameStop chart right here. $207. It's got a long way to go to even get up there, and once it does, it's very likely it's gonna get rejected from 207 and then maybe break out again for real after that. So it's got like, we're probably a good like a week or two away from a real confirmation here. This isn't something that's gonna happen in one day. But like I was saying earlier, after hours, something crazy might happen any day. So I wouldn't wait forever to accumulate some if you're super excited about it. You don't want to just miss the whole train if you are hyped about GME. But going all in here is kind of silly because we've seen so many fake out breakouts before. Look at this big pump that just sold off right after. How about this one? That locked in a lot of bag holders up at $300. So is this just gonna be a fake out breakout? Maybe. It's good to know about. I would definitely want to consider that if I was trying to enter here. And yeah, the earnings is coming up near the breakout point of this giant wedge. So usually a big pattern like this won't make it to the very end. I don't expect it to chop up and down the whole way through this triangle. That's pretty unlikely there, because it's moving so fast and there's a lot of traders and volatility here in the hedges when you throw that into the mix. So more likely than chopping around this triangle for a long time, it'll probably just dip one time, find support near the bottom in the buy box area, around $60 or whatnot. Under $100, that's the buy box on GME. It always has been from way back here. I remember saying for a while in like every single video, I was saying in live stream, any entry under $100 on GME is reasonable for long term. At the time, it was kind of funny because the price was down here and it seemed funny to even recommend an entry as high as $100 back then. That was a very large range, but that's where GameStop has been, and that's the buy box. So that's where it's looking to correct to if it really comes down now or soon off a rejection from the wedge, the hard resistance up here. Then it is looking to retrace back down to this green buy box once more, and it'll probably put in a higher low compared to this previous area. Looking to continue an uptrend in the future, but that would be completely valid on a bull run continuation here. It's well within reason to go down to the bottom of this wedge, find support in the buy box, and then breakout going into the earnings on May 27th. So that earnings is actually at like the perfect area, coinciding with a potential breakout from this wedge. And even if it were to hold sideways, that's still true. So GameStop could hold sideways this whole time, going up to the earnings and then smash through here. So it's risky to enter right here. It's risky to exit right here. GameStop's a very risky trade. And that's the greater pattern and effect. So until that changes, and I'll let you know as soon as possible, until I see a real strong signal confirmation, it is technically trending down still on the long-term chart, not on the short term. But if you ignore that, the long term's been down, 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 down. Okay, so until that changes, but I like this stock. We'll see what happens. We'll see where it goes. I'm gonna keep charting it every day until something happens. Not forever. I'm not gonna chart GameStop forever, okay? That's why I'm talking about other opportunities. We're already seeing other stuff, not MVIS, but like Headstock just said, CTRM's up 7%. There are a lot of other good entries right now. It's definitely not all about AMC or GameStop. They're just kind of leading the charge on these other Wall Street bet stocks. Because the better they perform, I know, right? I'm not trying to be the GameStop chart expert. I guess it's no choice now. No going back now. I don't even hold any GameStop right now. It's completely for you guys, the GameStop chart. But that's what I'm here for. There's a lot of interest in it still. So it's not over for GME. Nice. Funny enough, TFE's a legend. I saw him talking about AMC the other week, and he, to be real, he didn't know what to really say about it. Kind of wild. So DFE is a fundamental trader, guys. He's not super heavy into the charts per se. And he knows a lot about GameStop Corporation, but apparently not so much about AMC. I don't know why, but that's his deal. So he really likes GameStop, and fair enough. He crushed that trade, but for AMC, I was surprised a little bit that he didn't have much to say about it. Yeah, I forgot to pull up OCGN free tan. Check that out in a second. Somebody else mentioned this earlier. AHT. I want to hit some of the suggestions now that I wrote down. There's a whole bunch of them. See if we can make any sense of this AHT chart. And I'm going to show you all the bullish divergence going on these charts. It's everywhere. I think it was on CCIV day. No, Tony Men. The question's not when Lambo, it's what color. I'm thinking green. Green, lucid, air. Oh, good question, Sean. About the CTRM wedge. I'm not too sure about that. I would have to double check. Yeah, man. Yeah, I would call it technically, yeah. This is a breakout in the making on CTRM. Super Sean's right. This is outside of the wedge officially now, today. Castor Maritime. If you don't know what that means, it means something's brewing. This might be big here for CTRM, guys. This is the wedge that's been on the chart for a long time. I haven't moved it at all. It's the most relevant wedge. We weren't sure if it was valid. This looks like a validation in the making here. So the way that this falling wedge is going to get validated is if we see a big breakout out of here right now. That's going to give us more confirmation that this is a legit falling wedge breakout pattern. It was looking a little... It was looking like it was about to deviate from that pattern in this whole area, but it made it back within the wedge, and it's holding up and respecting it still in this area right here. So great job spotting that, because this is the stuff that... Alright, let's see. Let's see. How long did it take to spot that opportunity? Well, let's say from the very high up here, February. So, there you go. Till today, that's like 3 months. It took 3 months, more than 3 months, for this one long trade entry opportunity on the chart today, right here, right now. 3 months later, here it is. So yeah, Castor Maritime looking great for next week. End of the day even. It's probably gonna close up from here on the day for that matter. Oh cool, right on Tim. Yeah, we're still bullish on Naked King 12. The bullish thesis hasn't changed on NAKD. It's funny because see up here, NAKD on the top of my chart, that's not the actual chart we're looking at. That's when I made this brand new TradingView account with clean charts for the channel. NAKD was the first other chart that I made besides AMC and GameStop. So a lot of these other charts are saved under my NAKD file. So yeah, I've been bullish on that for months. I'm not planning on being bearish on NAKD anytime in the near future. There was a little bit of FUD being spread around, let's say, about NAKD because they had a warning about delisting. But they have a plan for that. They're actually looking at doing some kind of reverse stock split to almost artificially increase the share price. Not really, it's not artificial, it's totally legit, but that would increase the share price and protect them from delisting. But I'm not going to go too much into that at the moment because we have other stuff. So Tan, been talking about OCGN, yeah, oof. That came down a lot, didn't it? Turns out that orange resistance was pretty strong. It looks okay down here. Now that it's down there, I hope no one rode that down though. From this point, it's looking okay. I really don't know anything about this stock though. That's just short term. It has to hold this other orange line for sure. If it comes back below this orange one, you should be worried about this one. I wouldn't want to see it go below here if I was holding this thing. Let's call it $8.47. That's when it would look a lot worse. But for short term, it may have some movement here. Hope that helps, Tan. Pop over to Tilray real quick because I've charted this before, so I want to see. Is absolutely still trending down. Guys, this looks brutal. We were talking about this $20 hard resistance. It's until it gets above there, I'm bearish on Tilray. If it doesn't get back to 20, this thing's going down. That's the reality of it. It has a lot lower to go. It could drop in half from here. Down 50%. That's what it's looking like right now. Tilray, TLRY. Unbiased. I don't hold any of it. I'm not trading this. It just looks bad. I would not want to be holding a big position in this thing. Okay. I wouldn't hold a big position on this, but if you are, depending on how much you're down, if you're not down very much, it may be worth finding a different opportunity in the markets. If you're down a lot from the top, if somebody entered way the hell up here and you're down that much right now, it's only one thing to do. Just hold it. I don't recommend locking in a loss like that. 75%. So that's the good news for Tilray, guys, is that it's down so much already. I'm not sure how much lower it will go from this point. Just that alone, there might be enough people, enough buyers stepping in to turn it around, but it's way too early on this chart. It just hasn't happened yet, and there's still a lot of risk involved. Until that actually happens, I can't be bullish on it because the chart doesn't look bullish. And again, it's nothing against Tilray. I like that they're changing it up. They're getting creative and inventive and transforming for the future. That's all great stuff. It just, clearly it was overbought. It got way overhyped. People entered, paid way too much for this thing. It shouldn't have been that high, so it came back down, and I don't know like what the real value is behind this company, so for the time being, we're talking about a buy box down here. If you want a buy box on Tilray, not financial advice, that is what you're looking at. As low as under $10 to about $6.50. That's the real buy box on Tilray, coming from this old price action before the breakout here. And it's looking to go there until it doesn't up here. But right now, I don't like the look of that still. But let's see if there's a saving grace. We like to look at both sides of the trade and analyze as much as we can. So I'm limited on my time, but not on my indicators. So let's see what's going on with the indicators. Because I was able to identify a lot of bullish divergence yesterday. And there may be some here. I don't know. I haven't looked. That could help prop it up. I don't think there is already. Yeah, that's not gonna do. That's no good. No bullish divergence on Tilray that I'm seeing here. I want to check the other time frames. 4 hour. Well, actually on the 4 hour, wait a second. There might be on the 4 hour. Weird. Okay, a little bit on the 2 hour. So apparently the higher out you go, there is some bullish divergence coming through, it looks like. It's not major, so it might not hold up, it might not play out. Even with that bullish divergence, it might not be enough. It's not on the daily. There's no daily bullish divergence here. It's only on the 4 hour and the 2 hour. I don't think it's gonna prop it up for long term, just that little bullish divergence, but it's there off this little price action and the RSI down here. It's too short term of bullish divergence. I don't think it's enough to be a strong signal, but it is there. So I mean, what that could mean is it might pump a little bit, but it may not really continue upwards just because of that. AMC barely hit the gold box yet. It still might do that, but we're running out of time on the day, so if bulls step in towards the end of the day, then this is looking to continue. That's actually, guys, look how perfectly we hit that move when we called this top on the orange resistance this morning. This green arrow, it came perfectly down there. This stuff is very chartable. The technicals are really being respected. That was a beautiful 5% scalp right there. So every once in a while you see a nice trade like that, a nice day trade, if you're patient. I honestly don't think CCIV needs to be reevaluated, PJ, but I'll show you something. Because there should be bullish divergence on CCIV here. What's going on, Savage? Hey Zachary, I'm feeling great on AMC next week. The earnings report was fairly positive. Hey MDE, Lilybird, Jeff. No, I didn't see that, Jeff, about some representative buying AMC. I mean, that's the kind of stuff we're gonna start to see on the news. Is this person bought AMC, that person bought AMC. The more stories like that coming out, the more comfortable retail will feel about entering AMC. That's cool. We need some more gorillas, Savage. Just no moon boys. Hey Renson. Microvision's looking sketch. That's pretty much all you need to know about it, but For a breakout on microvision, it needs to get about $18. Okay, that was a long, long way to go. Sundial is performing much better. So we're breezing through some of our other charts. There may also be bullish divergence on Sundial, guys. So let's see what we can find on CCIV. Because pretty sure this was one of the ones that had it. We might even be able to do something with the magic circle here. It's worth a try. It's hard to see through all these lines. It's interesting there. I don't like that time frame. Let me check the other ones. I know I found something on this. Maybe it was hidden. I think that's what it was. There's hidden bullish divergence here on 30-minute CCIV chart. So, yeah, that's what's on the chart. It's from this this higher low currently. So as long as this is a higher low, that will be hidden bullish divergence. So it is an uptrend there. And it's actually a downtrend on the RSI here, which makes it hidden bullish divergence. It's the same thing as regular bullish divergence, it's just the opposite signal on the RSI, which makes it hidden because it's harder to identify. Oh yeah, I can extend the circle, absolutely. I have extended the magic circle like 3 times in the past. The further out the price got, the more I was adjusting this. But then I stopped moving it because it broke out nicely back here. It rode up this purple line right here. So it really respected the circle where it is right there right now, and unfortunately it broke down out of the magic circle. So when it got out of the circle, it went down. So this was a very, very relevant magic circle right there. I don't know if it's gonna play out to be as relevant today right here. Cheers, Fila. That's cool. Shout out to Swedish viewers tuning in. So we got 2 hours to go on the day. There's still time for something to happen on AMC or CTRM, Nokia. We don't really know, but probably. Oh snap, we're back. Alright, sweet. I don't have to do anything. Awesome, awesome. Just trying to triple check on my phone. Alright, cool. Yeah, see, we're good. That was not me, that was not my computer. Sorry about that, guys. Clearly I was typing to you when that was happening. It must just be YouTube. It was giving me problems earlier today when I started the show. wouldn't. For the first time ever today, I started the stream and it instantly froze. And people were in the chat and it just wasn't working. So I don't know, guys. The YouTube's being weird today. Glad you're all here still. Well, some of you, we lost a bunch of people with that. Hopefully they come back. Alright, cool. People are coming back. We dropped down to like 30 viewers. But we seem to be good to go. Thanks. Vlad the Impaler strikes again. I start dropping the truth and whatever, we're good now. But yeah, if that does happen again, see, it's weird. I was talking about that earlier when I started the show. Just if that does happen for some reason and the stream just completely crashes, I don't know, YouTube problem or whatever, I will restart it when I can. So check back in like 5 minutes if it does crash like that again. Look on my channel. I'll probably have another stream going. Okay, cool. So it's holding up nicely, CCIV. A little bit of hidden bullish divergence, perhaps. You know what? It's on here
Dark
too. Hey,
forces
thanks
at
a lot.
play here.
Yeah, for real, Tan. Some witchcraft going on. See, JBig's still having connection issues. I don't know, guys. It's my stream. It's running completely fine on my side of things, so I think it's YouTube having some issues. Just let me know in the chat if it freezes again. But it's holding this blue box at the moment. That's cool, and I think there is actually classic divergence here too, just in this little bit of price action on this recent couple days worth of price action. Pretty sure there's bullish divergence here as well. There is indeed, so I think this is where it's more relevant on the day trading side of things. So there's a good signal that CCIV can bounce out of here, out of this blue accumulation box. That's because of this classic bullish divergence with this trend line slipping down and the RSI slipping up from here. That's going to be some bullish divergence coming through just in this little week's worth of price action, but it is there on the chart, so I'd rather see it than not see it. It's definitely a good sign that it may hold up here. I don't know, Steve-O, that's a good question about Nokia. I haven't really been watching it because even if it dips over the day or the next couple of days, or you know, next week, I mean, yeah, I'm definitely gonna add stuff like that in the training course, PJ. Divergences, candle bars, all that good stuff. Not just the day trading charts or the AMC chart or whatever. So yeah, Nokia is going good. I like the look of this. It saw a tiny bit of red, just like AMC. And hopefully it continues. If it doesn't, it's looking to close this gap here as low as $4.85 on some bearish day signals. Mostly being this gap right here, but oversold RSI. There's reason it'll come lower here first, but like it did back here. Broke out, went lower, then higher. Broke out, lower, then higher. Anyway, yeah, it's not it's not even really a day trade, Stevo, per se. Whatever this does today, the trade's still on for Nokia. So, because the trade idea here is beyond this day trading chart. This is a big breakout and a long time of consolidation here after a big dip with much higher price targets. This is looking to potentially really make a bigger move here. So it's not about getting to 525 today on Nokia, it's about getting to $10 at some point. I want to see a nice 70% move out of Nokia. I mean, from the bottom, from that gold box, it's 100+%. So regardless of up or down on the day on Nokia, or next week, early next week, it could open Monday down here and then shoot right off. So that's short-term stuff in this little gold line area. The important part is it's a huge breakout going into some sort of potential bull run in the making. This might be some kind of like bull run. This might be more than just a pump and dump on Nokia is what I'm trying to say. This next time it takes off, it might not come back down on a real uptrend over the next couple years and stay above $10. I think it's getting ready to make a bigger move up here. So this is a long-term trade. It's a huge market cap as well. It takes a lot of money to move this stock. Keep that in mind. It's probably, that's why it's surprising how fast it pumped this last time. That big breakout, that it looks like it happened within the same day, just in one day. Bang bang, up down. So somehow there's a lot of built up tension on Nokia, like a springboard. Just, it does have potential here to really fly out of this area, go back to like $20. I like Nokia right now. I like Nokia for entries down in this low area for a solid fundamental company. It's a relatively lower risk company than some of the other Wall Street bet plays, like Sundial, which kind of relies on political things and legalizations and everything. Whereas Nokia doesn't have to worry about that. They're just advancing their technology every day, working their way into the 5G sector. So who knows, guys? Who knows what Nokia is gonna do over the next couple years, or next year. If it really starts moving here, this might really be a bottom. This is a long chart. This goes back to 96, 94. This is in 1994. So if you want to enter Nokia at prices that we saw back in 1994, now's your chance to do it. That's one way to look at this chart. And I recommend looking at it that way. That's a great way to look at this. It's hard to even believe that you can buy this Nokia today, even anywhere close to the price it was in 1995. It's been a wild ride, it looks like. I'm glad I wasn't a part of that back then. But that's what might happen in the future. Something really insane on some of these assets, okay? So it doesn't even really matter about squeeze, but keep in mind, even with this fairly extremely bullish estimate projection here, that would still take until like 2026 to get up there, unless it goes like straight up. It's gonna take years potentially, but it's an interesting stock for a long term at these $5 areas. I just know a lot of people like their technology, they like the company. So it's interesting. It's worth analyzing from that sense. Nowadays, it wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth talking about when it pumped. To zoom way, way, way in. To even see the whole Wall Street bet fiasco. This is where like GameStop broke out. Nokia had a huge pop, and that's hardly anything on the grand scheme of things on this Nokia chart, so you can hardly even see it when you zoom out. So looks like a pretty solid fundamental play for long term. I don't think I'm gonna hold it that long or anything. I don't even have much, if at all. I can't even remember at this point. So Denwo's been diversifying a little bit on some of these nice entries. Like we were looking at BlackBerry as well. That's within similar technology. It dipped into the hot beverage. It's a great entry area for long term on BlackBerry. It may come lower to some of these low areas around $5-6. That's a possibility before really blasting off there, but anywhere in this hot beverage area, long-term swing trading. BlackBerry is very bullish too. Has a nice target at 15. Another local high around 25. And it's under 10 right now. You're in class right now, friends. We have more than when Denwo was in college. None of my college classes were as big as the amount of viewers tuning in right now. This is bigger than a college course. Classes in session because we got pop quiz coming up at the end of the day, and there's only one question on it. Did you buy the dip? The dip is gonna be dope. doped. Before people realize it, stuff might really blast off and then you miss your chance to enter. That's how it works. That's why people lose at trading. They wait too long to enter. They hold it going down. I would not wait too long on AMC here. It looks like it's about to move higher finally. So that's why we weren't watching the chart all day. Wasn't that much better? All the valuable life lessons that'll last you for years to come instead of just the 5-minute GameStop chart all day. We don't need to have 10 charts pulled up side by side, watching them all at the same time. It's when something happens, we'll analyze it. We need to let the price develop and then figure out what that means. We don't want to predict something and then assume the price is going to follow that prediction. I want to see where the price is going and then make a prediction based on that. I know J-Bake bought the dips. I'm gonna translate that, William. Very curious what you just wrote in Swedish. Oh, nice. That's cool. We got a couple of Swedes having a conversation. Right on, guys. He's talking about his beautiful countryside in Sweden. Hey, just chilling, Ant-Card. Thanks for tuning in, man. What's going on with you? Did you buy the dips? Yeah, it is a bad habit, PJ, watching the 5-minute chart all day. I really don't. I would highly disregard the 5-minute chart. If you're not planning on making a trade today, don't even pull up the 5-minute chart. Just because I'm doing it, guys, it's most of the reason why I'm showing the 5-minute chart all the time is because you actually see some movement on it. It makes for a better show. It's not because it's more accurate. It moves very fast on the 5-minute chart comparatively, and you absolutely will lose sight of the bigger picture here. What does all this mean on the 5-minute chart? It's so much up and down. So really, unless you're trying to make a scalp on the day, it's not even worth it. Stick to the 15-minute chart. Alright, I'm going to show you why the 15-minute chart is awesome, and then I'm going to take one last break on the day, and I'll be here till the end of the day, the markets. Thanks, guys. Honestly, Denwo wasn't feeling too hot this morning, so all the positivity and funny, good talk in the chats kept my mind off. Just so my body I think I ate too much yesterday. So I'm here I'm here Monday, Wednesday, Friday, whether I feel good, feel bad, feel tired, stayed up all night trading, charting, planning. I'll be here. Unless my computer like bursts into flames, which it has done before. That wouldn't be the first time. I don't know what the fuck one time, what happened or what I was doing on the computer. I must have been programming really hardcore or something, because my computer literally was like zzz, zzz, and then all the smoke and sparks started flying out. I was like, holy fuck. It was intense, guys. My computer literally like blew up right next to me. And the power supply shorted, and it was intense. I've never seen anything like it in my like 25 years of computer usage. So unless that happens again, I'll be here. Hey, Fila, thank you so much. Super appreciate that. Because you're one of our new viewers, so I really love to see that support coming through. Well, I think you said you were watching for a while, right? But people are opening up in the chat, having fun. There's a community, so I'm essentially, I mean, Denwo's a trader like you guys. I'm here trying to figure it out with you, not just tell you what's happening. I don't have all the answers. Feel free to guess. I'll tell you. Let's say between let's say quite a bit older than 25. I'll leave it at that. Maybe not quite that high. Jeez. It's a pretty big range there. Let's say somewhere right between 27 and 33 somewhere. Good guesses. I don't want to embarrass myself because the maturity's kicking in, guys. I can't stop it. I can't help it. Denwo used to have longer hair than this. And that should tell you how old I am, is just being embarrassed about my age. I wouldn't care if I was young, would I? I'm feeling the father time knocking on the door. But that's where the experience comes from. And we do have our mature audience is really important to Denwo. So it means a lot to have people who I don't think there's many 18-year-olds in the chat right now. There may be. It's all good if you are. Don't feel shy about that, but there's nothing wrong with starting young. But most of our viewers are 35 and older, statistically speaking, from the analytics. Funny chat. Yeah, I'm gonna Dental's gonna embrace the baldness, guys. If I go bald, then I'm just gonna start wearing a pirate hat on camera. Yeah, for sure. See, there it is in the chat. That's cool. Thanks for sharing your ages, guys. I knew it. I knew we had intelligent, mature audience. Yeah. I have an older brother who's going through that, shaving his head, and I know it's coming, so I saw it happen with him. But he looks good, just makes him look more mature. But here's the interesting part. I'm gonna tell you just a personal fun fact, because we like to have fun on the deep dive marathons. No rush, right? We're not seeing huge movements at the moment, so you never know what I might throw out there. Funny enough, my older brother, he likes investing. He's more an investor mindset, so he accumulates some companies he's bullish on over the years, but he doesn't trade. He doesn't care about the charts. He never. It's kind of funny, right? That two people who could grow up together their entire life, one of them charts all day long, one of them essentially doesn't want anything to do with it, but he's an artist. Denwo's more on the math side of things. So he's amazing at art. Not so much worried about math and numbers. It's all good. Takes all kinds. It's just kind of an interesting little subset, I guess, that you could have two identical twins and it doesn't really mean one of them, they're both gonna be traders or be good at trading or anything. Trading, okay, my point was, it's not, I wasn't just born being a good trader. I had no idea what I was doing when I started. It was just exciting, like like some of the new investors coming into GameStop nowadays. I got all excited about it, like Tesla and Bitcoin. I didn't know shit about it, so I learned, and I spent the time and dedicated a majority of my life to studying this stuff. Yeah, that'd be cool, ant card. So, it doesn't matter your background. That's what's awesome about trading. You have to put your money where your mouth is. You're playing the game against yourself and sure, the rest of the world, but it's really, how do you feel about it? How do you handle your trades? There's a lot more to it than just following the hype. So I've been there. I learned by mistakes doing that stuff. I see it on GameStop right here, right now. This looks really rough. And a lot of people are going to be buying here because they don't know any better. They've not been keeping up with the history on this chart. You have, so you're ahead of the markets. Just by knowing that, it looks bearish on the chart right now. And yeah, so no one's born like a savant trader or investor. Traders succeed because they learned from their mistakes and continued to improve and get better every day. That's what it's all about. I'm not just like magically like, oh, it just clicks in my head. No, nothing like that. I just put the time in, guys. I figured if I studied it and practiced it long enough, eventually I would get good at it. And that's, you can't give up. if you're struggling, it takes years to really get the bigger concept of how to beat the markets. I'm doing my best to give you a head start, a little boost out the door, so you don't just trip and fall on your face. Really appreciate the kind words in the chat. With that being said, I'll let you think about that for a few minutes so I take the last intermission here. And that'll be live till the end of the day. Cheers. Great chat today, everybody. All right. We're good. Little cat sleeping in the dark, the other room. Hey, welcome back. Thanks for hanging in there. AMC's starting to move. I'm sure everyone else needed a mental break too, right? I can't confirm or deny that average YouTuber. If you want to look it up and tell us in the chat. So, I was thinking about something with the AMC and GameStop charts. AMC's going up, GameStop may be going down. We're seeing that divergence between these two assets that we've been speculating about for quite some time on the channel. I think they are behaving differently here currently. I know GameStop's technically up 0.8% on the day, okay, but AMC's up 5%. Hello, hello. Anyone in the chat? Sheesh. YouTube stuff, right? Okay, cool. Not super tall, PJ. Around 6 feet, I think. Not very short either. Okay, cool. I think people are just really tuned into the show today. There's a lot to take in. I may have melted a couple brains. I'm about to do it some more. Prepare yourself. Because there are differences on AMC and GameStop here. It's really kind of undeniable. When AMC is up 5%, GameStop's hardly up at all in the day. That's not very similar. No, not quite that tall. Borrow fee 26%. It's increasing then. It was 20% this morning. So if they're running out of ammunition to short AMC is what that means. Yeah. Oh really? It's probably just the camera angle. Anyway, what's wild here is how similarly they were behaving before. Like when we've lined up the charts before. Here it is. So I'm gonna do it again just to prove a point. So here's the AMC chart. Pretty much as simple as can be. Okay, no trend lines, no Fibonacci's, no magic triangles. Just the line. Simple price. AMC. Alright, well, how about GameStop? What would that look like? It's pretty wild. Here's GameStop way up here. You can barely even see AMC when you compare the two together like that on the same chart. It's very, very different. However, if I turn on the log chart and change the scaling, they do match up pretty similarly here. Yeah, clearly back at this point, GameStop went on a big run. AMC hasn't really done that yet. That's why AMC is technically on the chart. It's a better entry than GameStop at these levels. That's what this means. Not only that, so we've been speculating about a divergence here where AMC has been closing the day green frequently while GameStop's actually closing the days red. So there is a change now, there's a deviation in what's going on suddenly, comparatively, between these two. Here's the fascinating part. There's been a scientific development in quantum physics. Here's the brain melting part. Quantum entanglement. If you don't know what that is, I'm gonna tell you real quick. And if you're interested, check this out on nature.com. So basically, there's this quantum theory in physics where molecules are linked together in different places in space-time, and somehow when something happens to one of them, it happens to the other one. They don't really know why or what causes the entanglement between the two particles, because they're two separate particles, but somehow they have a relationship together. No matter where they are in the world, they can be miles away from each other, these two particles, and somehow they're entangled still through physics. That's pretty wild. So the development here in science is that they created these tiny drums. I don't know the technology behind that, but like nano drums, very small drums, basically the size of a particle. And it's a new development in quantum entanglement physics, because when one drum makes a sound, the other drum repeats it. So now, instead of just one particle behaving like another particle, we have a little object, a little drum machinery reacting with another little machine across distance without being connected. It's a crazy concept. It's basically like magic. It's so beyond human understanding of physics in the world. There's no real great understanding of why that actually happens. We just know that it does happen. It's scientifically proven to be able to do that. So I find that relevant because you compare charts like this, and maybe this is some sort of like quantum entanglement playing out in the mindset of like-minded investors, which makes these so similar. I actually haven't Puzzle Palace. That sounds terrifying. My brain already dreams enough, you know what I mean? I'm already living in a dream world. Staring at the charts all day is like entering the Matrix. Yeah, the double slit experiment. There you go. Fishing with shredders knows about it. So it's stuff like that where, right, spooky action at a distance. Exactly. Because it applies to quantum computing. So there are advancements being made in quantum computing and quantum physics, and it can absolutely have an effect on the markets, on some of those technology companies, even cryptocurrency. That could be bearish news for crypto, because the further along quantum computing gets, the more vulnerabilities crypto has. So stuff like that doesn't immediately appear to be super relevant, but it actually is quite relevant to the markets. It all adds to the bigger picture of where the world's going and why some of this stuff trades in similar patterns like that. Because the world is connected in strange ways. Yeah, Kelsey, I like that. Everything's connected through geometry. And Puzzle Palace is right. There is a lot more correlation than you could ever expect. It's everywhere in the world. In science, in math, in art, in emotions, people. There's this funny... Not to get too spiritual or anything, but there's this funny, what do you call it? Phenomenon where... Does anyone in the chat ever notice that? I was listening to Joe Rogan talk about it like yesterday. That's why I'm bringing it up. So apparently other people feel this way too. Have you ever been thinking about an old friend or a family member that you haven't talked to in a long time, and then all of a sudden the phone rings and it's that person, and you're like, how'd they know? How'd they know I was thinking about them? I bet some of you have. Joe has. It's all together, guys. It's all relevant to the charts. It's funny, but it's true. That's... If you think about that principle, alright, and then apply it, well, maybe one person thinks in their head, oh, AMC's looking good, I want to enter AMC, and then somehow that message gets, you know, quantum entangled with other investors, and then everyone starts wanting to enter AMC, and the FOMO kicks in, it goes to $20. You know, the usual. Welcome to trading. That's why people fail at trading, guys. It really is. You have to consider all the bigger picture, how it all flows together into the marketplace, the mindset of investors, the change in the world, what's going to happen in the next 10 years. Is Virgin Galactic gonna go to space? I think they are. So let's keep planning for the future instead of just focusing on the past, like the squeeze and the dips back here and stuff. I like what's going on right now on AMC, so that stuff's all said and done with. It's time to be planning for the next 3 months, the next 6 months, accumulating fundamentally sound companies at low entries, staying patient, remaining calm, being strategic. That's what you gotta do right now. to survive these market conditions, live to trade another day. Hey, I super appreciate it, William. Hell yeah, some double sevens. I wish I could pronounce that, I'm not even gonna try. Alright, we'll let the robot try.
Ow, Emblem. Just wanted to see how the robot Bioche says that. Cheers, everybody.
Did she say it correct? Good question, Kevin. Yeah, for sure, David. Been doing my best to keep morale up. Some people definitely fell overboard lately. I don't want to see it anymore. I don't want to see anybody coming back next week telling me they lost 50% in one of those risky trades. There's huge targets for Nokia, Robert. We don't really know at this point because I haven't charted it a ton, but at least 525 on the short term. It's really looking to go closer to like 650. Some resistance on these trend lines here, the AMC. So I don't think a huge gamma squeeze, is that what you asked about? Yeah. I don't think a huge gamma squeeze would happen at $10, Kevin. I mean, sheesh, if AMC could close at like $15, then yeah. Then that's on the table. I don't think 10's high enough to really trigger a chain reaction. What it will do is close out some of those contracts. So it could be the start of something bigger in the making like that. Like you said, kind of a ramp up effect. Just ramping up those. I don't want to speculate too much on it, but you know. Because we don't really know exactly with the the dark pools. I mean, that was being talked about quite a bit not that long ago, and I don't know what happened to that. It's like the quadruple witching day. There's so much anticipation about quadruple witching day. It's just a joke now. And with the dark pool stuff, we don't really know exactly how many trades and contracts and FTDs are out there. Oh no, bae. Let's have a look. Yeah, well, guys, as long as CCIV holds this blue box today, that's what we want to see. I'd rather not see a close below 1860, to be precise. We just want her to close up here today. It really hasn't came down that far today. We just don't want to see it go down here all of a sudden at the end of the day. if it holds up here, I like that for next week. Then that would be a nice higher low still. Okay, let's take a look at the weekly candle. Yeah, it's pretty low. That would be a higher low on the weekly chart still. Yeah, it's definitely not over yet by any means on CCIV. I remain bullish. Remember that little bit of bullish divergence coming through as well on CCIV. Let me take a look at the magic triangle. Maybe there's some relevance there. I don't know. We're just gonna have to try. So I'm gonna grab it and extend it. See if there's any kind of match up with this at all. Maybe there a little bit. So that's probably as close as it's gonna get. I think that does match up pretty close where it may be irrelevant. So when I put it about there, this old price action still matches up pretty good with the circles. I don't even want to point it out, but if you can see that along the rings here, still matching up pretty nicely there, but really these parts here, just going up, and then right here where it got out of this circle and then fell down. And so that is relevant currently, and then it's respected a little bit right here as well. So what now? It's back. If that's true, if that's what we're looking at here, and this is a valid Fibonacci circle, which it is, but we just don't know if it's going to have a big effect or not. Well, that means we're right back in the high intensity pink zone once more, where big things happen. Pretty critical area for CCIV at the moment, according to this chart. We've been waiting to see it get back up into this green box. I actually didn't think it was going to break through here and fall down that low, but with all the FUD and further selling off across many assets, not just CCIV, it was nothing to do with this company selling off here. It was simply a greater market downside during that time period, and CCIV followed it down with everything else. So this is still set up to break back up into this green area and then continue from there, but that was a more extensive downside than I was expecting. But that's okay, because as long as this area holds up, then it's gonna be a nice support bottom area in the forming on the higher longer time frames going into the next 6 months, year ahead. It's okay to have some retests of this lower support area before a huge move. It's still nice and healthy. It looks in the process of heading back up. So if you've been bullish on it in the past, you should still feel bullish about this today. There's nothing on this chart that makes me doubt any of the previous analysis about it. It is still a bear trap. It's still up from there. This is just a healthy retracement, really attempting to build support in this blue accumulation box. cool. So we'll have to see how that closes on the day. And this is what I meant with AMC way earlier on. If you caught it, I was saying if AMC did come down this afternoon, it's totally fine. We're still trending up. It's just unfortunate because we're running out of time on the day. So the longer it's down here, the less time we have till the market's closed, the less time we have to see a big move. So that's unfortunate that we're probably not going to see anything major here in the next hour. But perhaps we will close above 950. AMC has seen a lot of buying pressure come through towards the end of the day. Well, keep in mind, July 29th is going to be the annual shareholder meeting on AMC. Oh, I wish I had time to go into simulation theory, fishing with shredders. We'll wrap up CTRM at the end of the day. I'm really just talking about on the day. We still could see a huge move next week on AMC. Or towards the end of the month, okay? It's moving slow right now because it was just going down a lot, okay? It's gonna take a little time building up some speed here. But if it really starts going up back above $10 next week and stuff, it can start moving again really quick here on AMC. So I think, let's see, we have 3 weeks left on the end of the month, so where would the end of the month be on the chart here? Yeah, there's plenty of time. I think it could hit some nice targets by the end of the month. Because look how fast it moved up in this whole period. So I'll show you a demonstration. If I duplicate those candle bars, that last bull push up, that impulsive wave. Check this out. We'll be conservative and use the entire move. So this is reasonable. And that's gonna be around May 20th up here. So we're looking at targets over $12, $12.50. Maybe up to like $13, $14 end of month targets if this really starts moving here. And like I said, once it hits those numbers again, imagine how much FOMO there will be on it. Maybe it'll be all over the news, on the media, mainstream media once more. maybe there will be a lot of hype leading into the next annual shareholder meeting. Some garbage truck outside. I'm gonna shut the window. Alright. Some AMC stickers around town, that's funny. Did you see all the GameStop billboards people put up around town? They rented out billboards. Actually, over New York City, somebody flew a banner behind a plane that said something about AMC just the other day. It's pretty funny. So it's actually a fairly reasonable projection here on the AMC. It's simply based upon the last bump upwards. So it's already done that just a couple weeks ago. There's no reason we couldn't see another move similar to that one in the near future. Not much, Kevin. You don't need to start with a big portfolio to make a lot. You just have to hit a nice trade every once in a while. If you can 10x a couple times, but it varies because you might 10x on something and then you enter something else like microvision and then it goes down 50%. So risk management is key. It's just hard to understand what that means when you're just getting started. Yeah, CCIV is looking good, so I want to hit some of these other ones. I think we looked at this a little bit. Let me make sure I covered this. Okay, we never actually charted this thing, AHT. I wrote this down for somebody earlier. So I'm going to take a quick look at it. This isn't one of our main charts. I've never charted this apparently. I wouldn't wait for a dip, Adam. We don't really know. It's looking bullish right now on the AMC. I'm not convinced it's gonna dip on Monday. For all we know, it could go up 15% on Monday. If it starts to do what's being projected here in green, then I probably wouldn't wait too long to enter this, because by Monday it could be up to 1050. No, I don't like script trading or bot trading or anything like that. It's not my style. You don't need to do stuff like that. It's probably more work than it's even worth the effort. Yeah, we're definitely charting NAKD, Master. Dugong. I think that's a Pokemon. Morning, Big Leonard. Yeah, it's just, the thing is, the way AMC's behaving this morning, today, all day long, it's just giving doubt to the new money. People are wondering, why isn't AMC $10? Because the hedgies are trying to get you to sell. That's what they want people to think. Gotta recognize it's all a trick, really. It's, you've seen the bearish articles on AMC with like, they literally say the titles why you shouldn't invest in AMC at any stock price. What we saw with the earnings, there's nothing wrong with the company, so why not? Nothing to back it up, just spreading FUD. Retail's pretty bullish on AMC. Continuing to accumulate. For this AHT stock, I'm gonna show you this one line because it's the most important thing I see here after staring at it for like 15 minutes today. This is the line in the sand. 294. Yeah, 294. HT has to get above there. If it doesn't, it's probably gonna go down a lot. Hope that helps. Whoever was asking about that. I'll just save it and we can look at it again on Monday or something. Quick and dirty chart. One line. Boom. 294. Okay. CLOV has completely retraced. I wouldn't expect it to go lower than here. That's a complete retracement. There's a good chance this continues upwards at the moment on Clover. I like the retest of this trend line here in yellow. Breakout retest. That may be what's going on here on CLOV. But on the short term side of things for day trading, CLOV, an entry here potentially with a fairly conservative target up in this area, about 1050, for a healthy 22% long scalp potential. That's what I see here right now, but I haven't charted this very much. This might not be a valid trend line as it looks right here, but if I had to flip a coin, I would say this is probably going to go up from this level, from 850. What, Cynthia Clove? Oh, nice, CCIV, guys. We haven't wrapped up Nokia, Kelsey. I haven't even started summarizing stuff yet. Still have an hour to go. Honestly, I need one more little intermission in a little bit because I drank a lot of water today. Denwo wasn't feeling too hot this morning, so thanks for keeping me focused on the charts. Keeping my mind where it should be. Thanks, I feel great now, just, trying to stay hydrated, so I need an intermission every once in a while. What comes out in must come out. What goes up must go down, that's what they say. All those hot beverages. Because I do wanna summarize everything nice and good today. Mid. There's Canadian. Apologies about the groans. I saw people saying earlier when Denwo groan when he goes when he pulls up a chart, it's a bad sign. It's subconscious. I can't help it. When I pull up a chart that looks like this, it's like, it could look much better just right off the bat. I already see some bearish things on this chart on MindMed. I wrote this down for people earlier in the chat. And it's nothing against the company. If this is in fact that mushroom one, I like that. That's cool. That's a good... That's a progressive technology. It's the future. Therapeutic benefits to that. However, this chart is struggling. And I'm a little worried about this chart that people might get trapped in this for years to come. This could really just slowly, it went up and now it might slowly go down for a long time. I don't know about this chart right now. I think I'm gonna have to spend more time diving into this at some point. So yeah, it's nothing with the company. That's why charts are my #1 factor in trading, because I don't care what the heck in the world is happening with this company right now if the chart looks risky. So personally, I can tell you right now, I would not be entering this up here. Even though I like it. It's up 800% on the year. Keep that in mind. That's a long way it could fall next year. I know there's probably a bunch of you holding this, so it's not easy to say stuff like that. I'm just warning you that you really, stuff like this, you don't want to be all in on. Just hoping it's gonna shoot to the moon tomorrow. It's unrealistic. You cannot count on that. It's not gonna get you far in trading. You might as well go to the casino. So with that being said, if MindMed were to come way back down to like $1, then we can talk about it more bullishly. Fuck. Are you serious, Big Leonard? You're all in MindMed right now? Hey, I don't know if you're joking or... Because that might be an issue for you, bro. But... This is one of those things that, considering the situation, may be worth cutting your losses on, because there's a hard resistance right here. Until it gets above 427, there's no confirmation here. It's looking to go down unless it gets above here. back down to $1. Okay, on AMC. Phew. Alright, I don't think anyone's all in mind mid right now. That's good. That's what we're trying to help avoid. It is not something worth the risk of. It's too speculative right now. It's not at a good enough entry for a swing trade. That's all there is to it. That's all you really need to know about it. If you're really trying to learn, then it's not even worth charting this out any more than that. I'll leave this all on the chart and we can follow it over time. Nah, it's all good. I'm just playing. I'm concerned about the stock price. It's just concerning in general when people are entering stuff like this. But I'm well aware that it happens. People are getting destroyed in the markets every single day. I can't feel too bad. We all gotta make our own minds up about mind med. Make our own decisions with our own money. So if somebody went all in up here, that's on them. I don't know. That was a mistake. That's the market's punish mistakes. It's not my fault. So I mean, I feel for people who did that, but I'm telling you, don't risk doing stuff like that. That's how you're gonna win over the long term. If you try and enter stuff that's going up like this, maybe you'll get lucky a few times, but the more you do that, the less it's gonna work in your favor. You can't play those odds and win every time. Pretty much any of these, Savage. Are you holding Virgin Galactic? That's an amazing entry right now. Let's check that out again. I haven't looked at it in a while. Yeah, it's coming up. It's almost 20 bucks again. SPCE, guys. Like I said, every time it hits this orange line down here, it goes green. It is looking to go higher from this point into next week. You can't ask for a better entry than right here on SPCE. And CTRM, I wonder how that's been playing out. We saw a little beginning of a breakout earlier, so it hasn't really moved yet, but that's building up. That is getting ready for some kind of move here. Now that it's outside of the wedge resistance here, there's a huge falling wedge, and it's cleared it. It's officially out of it. So this right here, see what's happening right here? A breakout of this resistance. That's what we need to see on GameStop. Until this happens on GameStop, we can't feel that bullish about it on the chart. This has not happened on GameStop. I'll tell you the day it happens. Here it is on Castor Maritime. Not on GameStop. On Castor Maritime. Breakout today. There are other good assets right now in the markets that are flying under the radar, being forgotten about when they're at some of the most attractive entries they've been at for a whole year. That's a breakout of this pattern, this big, huge pattern on the daily chart. So everything's well on track with CTRM. This this looks like a legit real bottom. This looks like the start of a huge breakout of this falling wedge pattern. That's as simple as I can say it. These are some nice hot beverages brewing up, and they're not going to stay hot forever. That's why they're a hot beverage. You got to get them while they're around, while they're hot, steaming up. If you just sit on your hot beverage too long, it cools down and loses steam, and then you miss your chance to drink it and enjoy it. So I would not wait too long hesitating, thinking about this if you're bullish on it. Accumulation time, paper hands are folding. Where are their shares going? Right into our bags. That's why we're like a pirate crew. Because we're scooping up all the treasure that's just floating around in the ocean. All those people, all the moon boys who fell overboard, guys, their treasure's just floating in the ocean right now, and we're just scooping it all up, putting it in our boat, and we're getting ready to set sail again. I think something big is in the making on a lot of these charts. Not just these ones, not just CTRM, like NAKD. It's really, I gotta clean this chart up, but it is looking nice still. It's similar to CCIV, where it saw a nice run up, then came back lower than I would have expected, but nonetheless, it is a higher low in the making right now. A potential uptrend, a true reversal in the making, it looks like, on NAKD. Finding real support down here. It's just gonna take some time to see. Yeah, look at CCIV Big O. What tweet are you talking about? When I'm live, I don't know the news coming through, so was there news on CCIV or something? Yeah, that's the thing. So the dips have been very juicy, very tasty for a long time now. A whole month, 2 months, 3 months. They're not going to stay this low forever, I don't think. I can't guarantee that, but the way it's looking, the way things are trending, the more excitement coming through. Oh, gotcha. I didn't hear that. They're airing a commercial during the Saturday Night Live. Whoa, I think I kind of forget what Elon said. I think he took a shot at CCIV recently, didn't he? I don't keep up with celebrities, so I don't know, but I feel like I heard something like that he was talking smack about CCIV at one point, a couple weeks ago or something. Okay, so fair enough. That's fair game then if they put a commercial on that. That's just practical business sense. Yeah, that's what it was. He called out Rawlinson, right? Saying that he wasn't one of the lead engineers on the Tesla Model S. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Yeah, say he wasn't the chief engineer. it doesn't matter. Even if he wasn't the chief engineer, he still had a lot of knowledge about the interworkings of their company and their business practices, their management skills, their their production cycle. I'm sure he had a lot of information about how it all works behind the scenes, even if he wasn't the chief engineer. Why does he need to be the chief engineer? I would argue it doesn't really matter, because Lucid Motors has a strong team of engineers behind the cars. They don't need one Tesla engineer to save their whole company, right? It's not like oh, he was an engineer at Tesla that makes him Superman. He's just yeah, he's a guy that worked at Tesla. Like, I don't see anything super important about that. Now he works there and he's crushing it. I like that guy. He does a good job representing the company. I think he shows off their product in a good light. I don't think he's rushing out the production or the testing. I think he's doing a great job at promoting some of the features of Lucid Motors cars, like the 500-mile range, charge range. They can put three electric motors into one single car and get up to over 1,000 horsepower. Yeah, CCIV Lucid Motor vehicles, they can have over 1,000 horsepower in an electric vehicle and drive over 500 miles on a single charge. That's a very powerful vehicle. They're saying it's like 15% their motors ahead of the competition, and I can guess who the nearest competitor is, right? It's gotta be Tesla. So supposedly they're 15% more efficient than Tesla engines, Tesla motors in their vehicles, because they're lightweight, powerful motors. They make them in-house, so they're creating a lot of their own internal technology and piecing it all together within the frame, painting it there, wiring the electronics, all that good stuff within the same factory, so they don't have to ship out the battery component and have a battery manufacturer put it all together and pay them a bunch of money. It's not like that. They're just making it all in-house essentially, so they're gonna have huge profit margins. Nice, Joey. You crush a Dogecoin trade. Yeah, so it's not the best place to be strategically, Nathan, but it's not the worst place to be either. That little back and forth clash with Elon and Tesla and CCIV, it's okay actually, because when you think about it, if they're running commercials, people are going to be talking about it on the news, on Reddit. What's this company who's clashing up against Tesla? Who's this competitor? Oh, well, wow, they're 15% more efficient. I didn't know that. And oh man, their cars look pretty cool. I didn't know that either. So this is one that might take a little time, but it's starting. I see it starting. That hype cycle, that anatomy of a bubble chart. Let's pull it up. I want to do it for the new viewers tuning in. One of our favorite charts of all time. You're being able to tolerate all this dubstep pump tune action while we're seeing some green come through at the end of the day. 37 minutes to go. Not that much time left on the day. Anatomy of a bubble. Here's Dogecoin. Up here. And delusion, greed, denial. So CCIV, you know where CCIV is? Down here. We're through the stealth phase on CCIV. That was before the merger announcement. The merger happened, it went up to 60 bucks on CCIV share price. We saw the first sell-off back down to $20 where we are currently. What's next? A bear trap. We saw the bear trap that played out on the chart. And guess what's happening now? With CCIV putting a commercial out on Saturday Night Live, going clash to clash with Elon Musk. That's right, media attention is happening, guys. I see it. We're building up towards enthusiasm about CCIV. Getting into the very beginning stages of this mania phase. Very important to keep all that in mind, the psychology behind all the different money influencing these markets. Just catching up with the chat. We're gonna start summarizing things soon. So what I'm gonna do is take one last quick break, literally like 2-3 minutes, guys. Just quick break. Drink a lot of coffee. And then we'll start summarizing some stuff and we'll look at the market's close. So I'll be live another hour here. Take care, Big Leonard. I think a couple people headed out. Have a great day, guys. I'll be here another hour. I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay 30 minutes after the close today, so I'll make sure I have plenty of time to cover the daily and weekly closes on our favorite Wall Street Bets assets. Now give it like 3 minutes, not even 5 minutes. I'm just gonna grab another glass of water and I'll be right back. Then we can finish up with the charts. What's gonna happen next week? How high is it gonna go today? We just want to close above 950, remember that. Welcome back. Sorry about that. Trying to stay nice and hydrated today. Yeah, so we're just running out of time for AMC on the day. Let's see that 950 at least. It's probably gonna close right around there again, like it has been doing so often. Close at like 951 or something. But next week, I'm expecting some continuation here, so I think we're gonna be closing above 10 next week on the days. I don't know, early next week, maybe not, but later in the week, I would expect AMC to be above $10 at this point. Yeah, J-Bake, you did miss Tesla. A lot of people did. If it comes down a lot, I'll let you know. It might not be too late in the long term. There might be another entry opportunity on Tesla someday. Those are some of the overbought assets that are cycling into these undervalued stocks. Yeah, how's GME holding up today? Not so well. It's probably gonna dip further into the close. It's probably gonna close back around this blue box. Closer towards 150. I don't think this is gonna put in much green in the next half an hour. Okay. It's really, today's about AMC with the earnings. That's the big thing going on today, really, in the greater markets with some of these stocks. It may take some time for that earnings news to really catch wind. Oh yeah, Jerry, what is this student? Is that brand new announcement or something? About, oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Those are upcoming events on CCIV. Sounds good. Yeah, so the big one there is gonna be the August customer deliveries. If everything goes on track with that, I see. Thanks. There's some bullish news coming up for CCIV. There you go. Yeah, so there's no real reason for it to continue downwards from this point. I think it's just simply getting more and more hype around it, and it's just going through a real bottom out correction right now. This is one of those times where it's testing emotions one last time before a big move. You have more? Keep it coming. It's all good. If you have if you have more events, more news about CCIV, feel free to post it in the chat. This is looking like a play that may last throughout the year ahead. So not just up until 2022, but potentially up until 2023, that whole year. This is one of those things similar to Tesla that could really go on a nice run for a long time. I'm glad chat agrees. So great minds think alike. I'm not the only one thinking this way on this chart. There's a reason we've been keeping up with it. It could be a nice mover throughout the next 6 months, next year, as we get closer to those first customer deliveries. As long as everything keeps on track with their progress there, it's looking amazing. I see no reason why it won't just have a nice uptrend for months to come. It's really looking to go back to these $45 targets. Let's be conservative and just call it for fun, like 6 months. Let's say in 6 months it's looking to go to $45. That's a rough idea of the cycle, the chart right now. And that could see a big correction thereafter, so we might not see those big targets until like next year, but it is looking to go higher over the long term, above $65. I think it's gonna go above 65 one day. Yeah, I hope so, Fourth Eye. I don't think I'm even holding enough of it to get rich off it, but some of you probably are if you hold it long enough. Yeah, and that's the power of swing trading, so don't get too distracted when your portfolio is down 5% on the day when it might be up 10x next year if you just be patient and hold it for that long. That's the hard part, is making it to those higher targets, is being able to withstand the ups and downs along the way. Any pop on space yet? SPC? Not quite. It's just holding up, which is what we want to see. We don't want to see SPC just tank below the support, come back down to $15. I don't think it's gonna do that, but it is on the chart here. That's the bearish scenario on SPC, is one more dip down to like 15. But at this point, the falling wedge is holding here, and hopefully like Castor Maritime will see a pump out of this soon, like next week. I want to put this side by side with CTRM because they both have a falling wedge pattern on their charts. SPC and CTRM. And CTRM has seen a breakout already. So this breakout on the right half, that's what we're hoping to see on SPCE here on this falling wedge. I'm sure you can tell it's pretty similar. I don't think it's gonna make it all the way down here. It might, but just like CTRM back here, it'll probably hold sideways and break out of this falling wedge next week or so soon. Maybe, no, probably not next week. Maybe by the end of the month. Next 2 or 3 weeks, we should see a test of this up here. This big falling wedge pattern. And that could be the real signal. Just like CTRM here. Nice. Sounds good, Savage. Yeah, glad you caught mind med, fourth eye. I agree, yeah. It's a great concept behind mind med. I'm bullish on that technology, let's call it. On that innovation factor. Not so much on the chart at the moment. So that overpowers my hype about the fundamentals behind mind med. All right, 19 minutes to go. $9.42 on AMC. Interesting, Jerry. Thanks for sharing that. So they're talking about lucid factories over in Asia and the Middle East. Yeah, that technology's been around for a long time on MindMed. Ancient tribes and cultures. Oh, okay. Talking about lucid SUV, that would be hype. That could be pretty cool. The Cybertruck generated quite a stir. Yeah. I love how new viewers pop in asking about AMC targets. We've been talking about targets all day, my friend. Shrikar. We're starting to hit our other charts now. It's not all about AMC. We just want to close above 950 today. Yeah, I bet a lucid SUV would be pretty luxurious. I could picture the interior being supreme inside. What's up, Firefly? Cool. We covered most, if not all, of the things I wrote down today, so happy to crush out a bunch of those charts today. It's time to be summarizing, planning for next week, for next month. Just waiting for the close on the day. 15 minutes. I'm gonna when the day does close, I'm gonna double check on Webull what the price close was, cause you know it's off by like a penny every time. So I'm ready to do that today. I'll give you the exact close price. Yeah, it will take time for that industry to catch up, I agree. It's got a long way to go, but in the Pacific Northwest there has been some progress with that. There are commercials on TV. I think it's being voted on in certain places right now. So we're starting to see it. But you're right. That's why it's risky to go heavy into mind med, because it may take a few years for it to really kick off. But nothing wrong with accumulating a little bit for long term. That way you're not risking a long downside period. I think so, J-Bake. Actually, I don't know if that's in effect right now. I think they just removed the punishments from it. I don't think they fully legalized it. They might have legalized it for medicinal, for research purposes. Yeah, right, Nathan? Did you guys see the Cybertruck demonstration like last year? I was laughing when I watched that, and he threw the metal ball at the metal sphere at the window. Just the glass shattered. Like, really? He just stood there dumbfounded, like, that's never happened before. Like, how did they not test that like a million times before demonstrating that on stage in front of the world? It's kind of hilarious. Hey, we got some bullish meows coming through at the end of the day outside the door. Yeah, I agree, J-Bake. That's why it's an exciting technology. There's potential, that's why it's called mind medicine, right? People are waking up to that, the world's changing. It's not really taboo anymore. The whole war on drugs is kinda in a different phase than 10 years ago. AMC's pushing a little bit. We might get us 950 close. I'm keeping an eye on it because perhaps it's about to pop. And we've covered our other charts a lot, so let's see if AMC can maybe make a move here. Retest that 950 resistance. It's only 3 cents to go. 947. Yeah, I don't know about that, Fran. That's still a little concerning. Just the window shouldn't get weaker and weaker the more times you hit it with a hammer. Glass should remain strong every time you hit it with a hammer. Tempered glass like that. Unless it starts chipping and breaking away, so that should have been a clean, fresh slate glass window, even if they did hit it a couple times. Oh, cool, Michael Manis. Sounds good. We're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 30 minutes for the markets open. Hope to see you on Monday. Okay, Faisal. Nice. We saved Faisal from a dump. Oh yeah, we definitely talked a lot about CCIV. I think we covered most, if not all, of our favorite Wall Street bet plays today. Let me know if I forgot anything important. I didn't really chart IDEX much today, but these other hot beverages are brewing, so these are more important at the moment, I think. See what happens with the close here after the first day of the earnings report. So it's just hitting this resistance now, 950, 951. Don't get too excited yet. We've still got 9 minutes to go. And GameStop's up literally 0%. It's not down. It hasn't moved since it opened. It's literally sitting at 0% up or down on the day right now. So there's the difference. AMC's up 5.5% currently. GameStop's up 0%. They're not exactly following each other anymore. This is different now. Alright, it's starting to push up, just hugging this resistance, so we're waiting to see if it just pops out of here. We just need a little pop and then close the day on that green. 950, exactly. Apparently it's gonna be one of those days again. It's another one of those days where the close of the week is nail biting. So is it gonna close 950? Is 951? 949? We don't know. Somewhere around here it looks like. We're running out of time. And then who knows what's gonna happen Monday, so it's people needed to make their minds up. Are they bullish? Are they bearish? We might see a big move Monday or next week for that matter. I wouldn't want to wait and find out. Yeah, for sure DCD, but it's just embarrassing that the Cybertruck window shattered the one time they needed the test to be successful. You'd just think that they would have used a brand new window, or you wouldn't have thrown it as hard or whatever. He probably shouldn't have used a sphere either, right? If he threw a sphere, a metal sphere, at a flat window, or a curved window for that matter, that's going to be a very high impact point. The exact point that the circle hits the window is going to be a really hard impact. He should have thrown like a square at it. Thrown a pillow at it. I don't know. Why even show off how strong the window is or whatever? It's kind of unnecessary. Yeah, tennis ball. We're just having fun. It's all good. It's not like I could have made a Cybertruck, right? I was a trader. I can't build a big, strong Cybertruck, so I'm sure it's a decent vehicle, but the window broke in front of everybody. I know, right, Nathan? They really don't want this to go over 950. That's why people are getting impatient, getting annoyed, and in the markets lately, so you're not alone if you feel that way. Yeah. The bears are trying to get CCIV to close under this orange trend line as well to make it appear more bearish. This is getting very close on interesting end of the day on some of these charts. Except for GameStop, which is up 0.02%. No movement. Yeah, that's true. Yuan, yeah, strong team of engineers behind the Cybertruck. It's not like he's necessarily engineering it all himself. Alright, so the weekly candle is going to be interesting because this point it's at right here. Let's call it 948 exactly, right where it is. That's this last candle close in green. Back here. I know there's a lot of lines here, but this green candle right here where I'm scribbling on top of. This close of the candle is exactly where the price is right now, 948. So honestly, in terms of the chart, if it closed at 949, that would be above this candle technically. But it's below it right now. It looks fine, guys. It's for long term, this looks fine. It's just too bad we didn't see a bigger pump with the earnings news yet. Maybe it's not factored in completely. It's not, I mean, it's still up 5% on the day, technically. So, from where we started, around $9, it's a pretty good close, around $9.50 whatsoever. Anywhere around here, it's gonna be a nice green day. DXY slid all day. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, Gary. Props to you for keeping up with that. I considered pulling up the US dollar index chart, but we'll check it out on Monday. Dive into that a little bit after the weekend. See what crypto does over the weekend and see if there's news about some of the announcements in the United States, because that's going to affect the value of the US dollar. So I know there's been a lot of news recently about taxes and capital gains. Alright, minute and a half. It's 9:46. I'm not convinced. Yeah, so hedgies are shorting it right now. They do not want it over 950. We only have a minute. Because there's probably a lot of contracts, there's probably a lot of deals under the table right at 950. So if it were to close at 950, it's gonna be a problem for them with the amount of volume that they're trading. Even just closing a couple pennies out of the money could be an issue for them. So they're hammering it down right now. They don't care about how much it costs to borrow the shares. They just don't want it over 950 today. And it looks like it's not really going to. Sorry guys, I wish there was a more exciting close on the day. 20 seconds. But it's a good day overall. It's up exactly 5% at the moment. Yeah, so Whoa, wait a sec. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Guys, what? No, wait. We did it. What the? Where did that come from? 951. I was looking at Webull price and I looked up at the chart like, what the hell? That happened fast, and there you go. Alright. We did it. Good job, Bulls. Alright, who did that? Someone in the chat just bought a bunch of AMC, didn't they? Yeah, I'm a little pumped about that. I didn't think it was coming, guys, but that's why trading's fun. You never know, that last fucking 10 seconds on the day, boom. Wild stuff. Yeah, that was all those lucky sevens in the chat earlier. Wow, alright. Yeah, exactly, top damage wizard. He said, how mad are you if you had shorts at $9.50? Exactly. One more victory for the Bulls. That's gonna end it for the show. We'll end it with a bang. Congratulations, holders, not giving up. Wild stuff today. We'll just decompress for a minute. It's so much sideways all day long, and then that last 10 seconds, huge green candle coming through. Love to see it. That's further confirmation on this uptrend, this recovery playing out here. I think Monday's looking good. Keep an eye on the after hours. There might be some nice movement if you're still trading it. History is being made. Thanks so much for tuning in, everyone. I had a blast. As always, I'll be back Monday morning, 30 minutes before the market's open for pre-market analysis. Who knows what AMC will be then? So I'll see you there. Take care, everybody. Have a great weekend. Happy trading. Bullcat came through with those meows at the very end there. That was crazy. Have an awesome weekend, everybody. Thanks a lot, Shane. Last minute donation. Appreciate it, man. I was just about to end it. I'll leave the music pumping another minute for you. William, y'all are so funny. You trying to get me back on camera? Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Until next time.